Oh, need some warming up, man. Where were you? Yo.
That's why you've been
piece of shit.
now. My
Peach's
Democrat
ass.
colleagues are going to try to sweep the impeachment
Sweeten it up a little bit.
and violate 200 years of Senate precedent.
Yeah, that's right. Tell me, motherfucking old fart.
I don't think
Tell me, old
they
piece
will
of
be
shit.
able to sweep
You old racist. Fucking man.
making your impeachment and not the impeachment under the law as big as the United States is. Again, it gives them no joy from you. I think well more than the majority of the American people think that as a result of your behavior.
Come here, Ricky.
Behavior.
Let me give you some of this.
Our southern border is
Jump.
legally agreement. I think they believe that our southern border is chaotic. I think the vast majority of American people believe that a lot of those
Sod it. What the fuck just happened, Ricky?
With the more people we allow into our country illegally, the more people are
Got you.
for real hope. don't think the same as the end of the street. And yet, I can give you a position in the road as big as the United States is. The damages in the neighborhood
I want to see are these alive ones?
well more than the majority of the American.
Was this yesterday? What the hell? Wait, they got new ones? Wait.
Your behavior and probably violent behavior. Our southern border is an open, legally
Senate dismisses all impeachment charges?
our southern border is chaotic. I think the vast majority of the American people believe.
After impeachment hearing fails?
I think the vast majority.
How the hell did it fail?
Believe that it is chaotic.
So they dropped the charges, but they still want to talk shit to him the next day? They still talk shit to him. Hey, you piece of shit. You ain't gotten away with shit. You ain't getting away with that. I don't get it.
We're swinging back, Ricky. We're swinging back.
I can't believe it. They're all good. Fucking keep this idiot.
What's your credit card balance? If it's $10,000 or more,
I
you're a free
can't believe
easy
he didn't resign. He didn't resign.
for free is
Like a loser. Yeah.
Number one, the first step to tackling your credit card debt is understanding how much debt you actually have and how long it can follow you around for if you're only making minimum payments or following it. It's the literally keeping your credit cards for 14 to 26
Sick.
It's just $10,000. I know many of us. What's your biggest fear?
I can't believe this motherfucker.
Just like the American people, they always hold on.
I don't know how the fuck they use that fire like that, bro.
It's the danger of that, and it's why I wrote the book and why I went into detail in each of these chapters.
I'm gonna invite the homie real quick when we go to the lobby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What the Department of Homeland
Yo, Trib.
consistent. Our nation is leading inside.
Careful, bud. Be careful. Don't be
Yo, Two Trip, come back to the fucking lobby. Playing with the homie.
That shit must have fucking shocked him, huh?
Try and play while you can.
It's feeding my blood.
Ricky, come back to the lobby, Ricky. Yeah, my bad. You can take Triv out right for right now. He's in a match. Just go to him and fucking. I'll play with him later. Just kick his ass.
Focuses on keeping our border secure. I look forward to hearing Secretary Miles.
Everybody scream because you're popular.
Yo, I'm gonna have to on right now.
Disaster that becomes very personal to people. Blake and Riley's family, this disaster cost them the loss of a loved one.
You said what?
A disaster where people show up at the border every day and they just simply say, "Hey, I'm Joe Smith from Venezuela," and then they waltz on in. There's supposed to be
Ricky,
rules. There are rules about paroling people. Under the Trump administration, a very small number
go
of
to
people
him.
were paroled. Under this administration,
Manage,
it's become a blanket parole. There's been the
and
question that we've been asked
just
repeatedly.
remove him for right now
Testified to Senator
until he comes
Graham
back. He
last
says he's
year
got to do something.
that parole was individualized. But then the administration has admitted that
Thank you,
it's
thank
a
you, thank you.
public benefit to have
He's fucking,
migrants come in as
fucking get our
migrants
dicks
as
wet,
opposed to
goddammit.
illegal aliens, as if it's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a million people come by and we don't see.
Everybody scream because you're popular.
There are laws. I mean, and this is about. It isn't about whether or not the Biden administration.
I'm trying to get the weekend scan full.
Border policy. It's
The
about
weekend
whether
scan
we have
and the
laws.
popular
We want to
fucking email.
enforce them at all. The last administration was enforcing the law, and we just haven't been enforcing the law. And millions of people coming across, and they're, you know,
that committed heinous crimes and murder. And Lakin Riley's family will never get her back.
That's sad, yeah.
That
She was a nurse.
It was left over because of social spirit. Statutes say that when the camps are full, you just let people in.
The camps are full. Get out of here.
Everybody's screaming because you're popular. Oh my fuck!
See.
Motherfucker had that water mythic, bruh.
One Republican senator talking about president. What the fuck does president mean?
Not to see the proof one way or the other and have a real trial. So I look forward to trying to get.
We should land at a water mythic temple or an air temple. That's that new shit, Ricky. It's that new shit you just dropped, Ricky baby.
So,
Get ready, Marcus. It's the practice. So
it's only by two?
Where it's going to be swearing witnesses.
And that shit don't even run out.
You swear the testimony you will give before this committee will
get
be
it.
the whole truth.
So it's
and
with
nothing
that.
Crap. Don't get you right now.
recently passed.
Coming, Ricky.
Chairman, the law
Where?
authority counter unmanned aerial systems would leave us less secure and less safe. The proliferation of unmanned aerial systems for adverse uses has only grown. The capability of those systems has only increased with respect to speed, distance covered, payload carried, and we that system quite compelling.
Secretary, fentanyl continues to well aware of the experience in our communities all around the country. Far too many families, including...
You gotta try this new water mythic out, yo. Here. I'll find another one probably.
Increase our efforts to combat it.
It's what is it? It doesn't run out. It doesn't run out at all.
I believe they've resulted in seizures of over 5,500 pounds.
But you gotta make sure that shit's reloaded all the time.
In the first 2 months of FY24 alone, clearly more needs to be done. So my question for you, Secretary, looking at DHS's FY25 budget request, I'm concerned that the department is relying on Congress to pass a supplemental appropriation to advance the fight against fentanyl and synthetic opioids. So my question is, how will you ensure that DHS has the resources that it needs to address this challenge if Congress fails to take action, as it unfortunately has in the past?
Mr. Chairman, we do the most with what we have. We engage in strategic operations. We maximize the use of non-intrusive inspection technology. We deploy forward operating labs. We use criminal organizations to work with international partners. The men and women of the Department of Homeland Security do so much with the limited resources they have. But let me assure you, the Chairman of Senate's bipartisan legislation would have provided us with right additional resources to combat fentanyl. A surge like no other that we've seen even throughout the 12 years as a federal prosecutor, prosecuting private trafficking organizations,
drugs ranging from cocaine to heroin. First, Secretary, last year I released a report on watch listing and screening practices of individuals at our nation's airports and ports of entry. This report included concrete recommendations that DHS should implement to enhance our national security while also upholding travelers' dignity and rights. It recommended DHS reform the redress process, track screening activities in a holistic manner to assess their impact, and establish a watch listing and screening advisory council. My question for you, Secretary, is what actions has DHS taken so far to begin to address these three recommendations in the report? Mr. Chairman, we very much appreciate the report that was published, and we are certainly acting on it. It is our highest purpose to ensure the safety and security of the American public, and to do so while complying with civil rights, civil liberties, and privacy rights. We are looking internally at our own practices, CBP, PSA, agencies involved with the offices of civil rights, civil liberties, and privacy, and we're also working with other departments and agencies with respect to the recommendations and the important recommendations that the report issued. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. I still have remaining time. I'm going to set an example. I'm going to stop early on remaining time. And I do need to leave temporarily to attend a Armed Services Committee hearing that's going on now. So I will be turning the gavel over to Chair Emeritus, Senator Harper, in my absence, and recognize right now Ranking Member Paul for his comments.
Secretary, my office, under your administration, Biden administration, over 1 million people have been paroled. What is the criteria you use for parole?
Ranking Member Paul, the parole process is
Ooh, I got airbending.
executed according to
Hey, this is that new airbending watch. Look, watch.
a significant public benefit.
You need this, bro. We need this. Here, watch. Try it out.
For what reason?
Here. Press R2. Oh, that's mobility, brother. That's that movement. That motion, twin.
Secondly, the perpetrator of this heinous criminal act needs to meet justice to the fullest extent of the law.
You could double jump. Oh shit, we need to help the homie out though.
Is being prosecuted by authorities now.
This isn't on the case of whether or not he murdered her. This is on the case of why he paroled.
Hey, fool, you just shooting over here, or are you fucking in trouble?
Excuse me to answer the question. You're refusing to give any specifics about Jose Ibarra. Well, I have the documentation. The document says that the subject was accused of killing the
Motion, twin.
Due to detention capacity. It's full. So the detention capacity statutorily allowed to be used as a reason for parole.
Allowing the security of individuals for public safety, credit, and security are our highest priority for detention. The reality, not just with respect to this administration, every administration that precedes me, is that the number of encounters have exceeded the number of detention beds available.
The question is it statutorily, legally allowed to use the excuse that on campus full parole due to detention capacity? Is that allowed under the law?
Ranking Member Paul, my prior answer states.
Which means you're not going to answer the question. Are you pleading the Fifth Amendment?
Ranking Member Paul, I answered the question.
Well, you haven't. The question is very specific. You have testified previously and testified today for 2 reasons for parole. Urgent humanitarian need or significant public benefit. That's not the reason listed. The reason listed is parole due to detention capacity. This parole due to detention capacity is a lawful reason for parole.
Paul, there are different bases for parole. And not legal experts in this regard, but let me assure you that individual.
Ricky, let's go. Come on. Let's bounce. Use your motion, twin. Use your motion. Let's go.
case you're not, because they are a priority for detention. If not,
We'll fucking see them bitch ass motherfuckers later.
placed in immigration enforcement proceedings. The number of individuals encountered at the
Gotta find me some haircut.
of beds available in our detention facilities. That is not something specific to this administration. That is
Knock him up, cut. Knock him up, cut. Ricky, come on.
Did the
Let's go.
administration, when you came
Look all that.
into
My ass was back there.
reverse 92 executive orders,
Hey, we just fucking try fighting them. Don't do it, bro. Just come on, let's go. We'll see them later. Just rip.
90% less parolees than you have. And so when you come to us, and
We know where they at.
we have more legislation to do it.
Saw them bitch ass
Why
motherfuckers.
don't you bring back the executive orders of Donald Trump to see
They was trying to strong arm us out of our cookies.
the orders of disaster? Why don't you bring back the 92 executive orders that you reversed?
I respectfully
Just get to the circle, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna play it that way. We're gonna play the angle game.
That's because you refuse to look at the facts, and it's still, I guess insulting to all of us, insulting to the memory of Latham Riley and to the memory of others who were killed by people who came into this country. March 2nd, an illegal alien who got into the country as a gotaway, killed Washington State Trooper Christopher Gadd. Haitian man who entered the U.S. via the CHNB parole program was arrested for sexual assault of a 15-year-old girl.
Yo, use your motion, twin. If you see another airbending, let me know.
Saw that on national television. Illegal alien on March 23rd, murdered 25-year-old.
When you're in wheel motion too, Ricky, you could hit the sprint, you go faster, and you could double jump and you can jump higher.
I mean, the stories go on and on. I think a lot of people in America all Jose Ibarra, is it lawful for parole? Is it lawful to let him in the country because you say he can't parole?
ranking member Paul is a
I got motion, twin. We in there. We in there, twin. Hey, twin. I got motion, twin. Let's get the fuck out of here, Ricky.
That's not much consolation if you wait until after it's murdered somebody. See, part of the problem is, and I think people would be aghast to know this, but when you come in, you just give your name, right? The honor system.
Everybody's screaming because you're popular.
Extra times in Venezuela probably not in the international database. So if you walk into the country, in your generous parole program, and say, I'm John Smith from Venezuela, there's no way of ascertaining that, you still let them go. And you say, well, we're going to make sure that they're not volunteering. No way. You look at some databases, maybe they're not in the database. There's no way that's their name. Then you give them biometric, you give them, you give them fingerprints. Now they have a new name and fingerprints. They essentially been giving them new identity evaluation. I'm just so sick of this side of families that don't like it. I don't see your remorse. I don't see you willing to answer the questions. I mean,
Fuck, people are landing on us. Come on. Motion, twin.
Apparently, you're his brother in too. His brother's got a rap sheet 10 times longer than Jose does. And so, I don't know. All I can express disappointment and bewilderment that the Democrats let you get away with it.
Secretary, well, on behalf of most of us, thank you for your service. I believe in bipartisan solutions. Bipartisan solutions. I'm interested. And I hope this will be dealt with. I just want to know any glasses to I thought GCTFG So I'm not really.
You know what I'm saying, Ricky? Motion, twin. Let's go see if we can get up on this fucking island real quick. I'm just chilling up there like it's a thing to do. Fuck, hey. Fucking stay too long in the fucking... Ricky, quick, quick, quick! Ocean right here, twin. Twin! I died. I have such good guns, bro.
Kind of far from the Senate.
Yeah, just get out of there. Yeah, okay.
It would have been transformative.
Damn, it's a fucking strong tick right now. Yeah, use that fucking... Use that. Yeah, there you go, sir.
Homeland Security and the other departments and agencies of the federal government that administer immigration law. It's not just additional border patrol agents, office of field operations officers in U.S. Customs and Border Protection, but it's over 4,000 expired border immigration judges as an example.
Shit, don't even try it. Don't even try it. Don't even try it yet.
In addition, very important.
Or you can if you want, but I don't know, bro. It's a hard one. Nah, don't do it.
Greatest improvements of our current system is that it takes multiple
Go, 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 go. Use your twin. Use your motion, twin. Motion, motion, motion. Motion!
The Senate
Jump!
taking a multi-year process.
There you go. Woo! Ooh! Ooh! Fucking twin. Got your twin. Let's see if he can pull off a clutch. No! Eliminate permanent.
Most of us don't come at the end of the legislature.
Everybody's green because you're popular. Yeah, those are like basically the two fucking mythics that are fucking popping right now. Fucking straight pussy popping, I'm telling you. Fucking water and air. They have temples that you can just go to. They have two of the mythics there already. temple right here. There's an air temple right here. We just gotta beat motherfuckers to it.
When you opened up the border, you created this catastrophe. It is so 6 million people, more than 6 million people. 31 states have a population less than the number of people you've let in for flooding in sanctuary cities. So I've got a very simple question. What you do? So why did you embrace those policies? Why did you open up the border? Why did you create this catastrophe?
I respectfully disagree with the President Secretary. Did not open the door. Senator, we need to enforce the law. We are.
So you deny you reverse the Trump policies that secured the border?
No, Senator.
You deny that?
No, Senator. That is not what I said. We enforce the law.
I got motion, twin.
Policies that secure the border.
Senator, if we can look at your chart, I cannot see the bar graphs, forgive me, the chair is blocking them. But the former president's remaining Mexico policy was implemented in January 2019. And 2019 saw an almost 100% increase in the number of encounters over 2018.
Listen, then 500. And then with COVID, you started expelling people under Title 42, which, by the way, you canceled. You didn't have to do that. Let me ask you another question. You've been qualified about making hiring. I, on the floor, sent read a list of a dozen people in the last 4 months publicized murders, rapes, serial crime.
There are people down there. Hey, no, go back up in there. Go back up in there. Go. Yeah, no, you don't want to go over there, buddy.
You could have done it. By the way, if you were serious about having it closed for his keyboard, you would have let it remain secure.
Let's go back door their ass. Come on.
Those policies that worked. It secured the border. They would have allowed us to establish a functioning legal immigration system. But you blew it all up. And that's the result. That's the result. That's the catastrophe. And you've been denying before this committee repeatedly that this isn't even not even a problem center, it's reality. This is the catastrophe. And I cannot believe I'm going to Virginia Orcas. They're saying that you and I spend much together. You and I both know there are things the executive branch can do, and there are things that Congress can do to make it more timely. The challenge becomes trying to get those things in to be able to do it. There's a rumor that's out there that the administration is considering a change in 212 Act authorities, and that there may be some new executive authority used in this. Can you give us some insight of what might be in place?
Ah! Get out of there, Ricky. Run. There's 3 of them. They're hungry.
Do you have an idea of the time period when that might be implemented? I know you're making some consideration on that.
Good shit.
Created agreements with Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador at the time of President Trump. We don't have that.
Yeah, it fucked me. Ricky, right.
Agents, police officers, increasing the number of immigration judges, increasing asylum officers, changing the definition of asylum so that there's a more rapid turnaround in that process, changing the process for expedited removal so that you're not hamstrung with some of the court decisions that have been made in the past. All of those things.
Get on that motorcycle right there if you can.
So I've been hard on members here to say we've got work that we've got to do. That you and I have frank conversations as well to be able to say there are things that the administration can do, and for the State Department to do more.
Hey, go back in the storm. Go back in the storm. They won't dare. They won't dare. It's not a strong tick either.
I've said it's an intolerable but if I can ask you a quick question, George, you're not touching. The group that DHS has defined for
one classic.
Good shit, Rick.
Since that briefing time,
D says, "What's up, Ricky?"
like that. And we know we could get up to 50,000, at least to 40,000. We could get up to why are lower less resident number that you know you need. Senator,
All right, I'll be back. We'll probably speak on it.
All right. Hey, let's try to get to that island before anybody else does.
was on funding. I don't think so. You've got to be able to get this resolved. That's a serious issue that Congress gets solved, but we've got to get it funding question. One last thing, I'll just have to get record, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman, on this. DHS ombudsman Citizenship and Immigration Services found that state the parole programs that are currently being used at our southern border that allows more people to come in. The parole programs require diverting funding and employee resources within USCIS from other immigration programs. We've experienced this in our office. It's harder for legal immigration. And the ombudsman is saying it's because some of these resources are being funneled to the border processing of the world. I'm not going to have to take me back to the office and fighting.
Never mind. Don't go up there. Don't go up there at all. If you want to die, go up there.
So I appreciate the trying to stay on that. You weren't here, our colleagues are all trying to.
I'm taking the riff and I'm getting the fuck up out of here, guys.
I think something to try to say Senator Romney.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Secretary, in the last 3 1/3 years, during your term, there's been more illegal aliens released into the country than under the 4 prior presidents combined. I know there may be some in the country that applaud that, but I believe that, frankly, if President Biden is turned out of office,
I just keep taking the riff.
of that failure on your part and his part as the person who's responsible for policy. I believe, and I think the great majority of the American people believe, and that's the reason why I think it's such a political bomb, that this is an extraordinary crisis and failure. Do you believe that the numbers that you saw that Senator Johnson put up, this huge increase in the number of illegal aliens being released to the country, that is a crisis and a terrible problem?
That's a yes or no. I said previously that it is a crisis, and it's something that we work to address every single day.
Good, thank you. Let me turn. The House, I believe, House of Representatives, took action to underscore the extent of this crisis. And the Democrats decided they didn't want to spend more time talking about that. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. They're not intended to be hostile, but the House said that you lied when you said to the House in a hearing that the border was secure. Why did you say the border was secure? Was that a lie? What do you mean by that?
Senator Rahman, allow me to assure you that I have honored the oath of
Yeah, they've been
office
fighting me ever since I fucking been trying to get up there.
in 20 plus years.
I just keep taking a riff.
Let me go back to the question. That's as accurate as it is irrelevant, which is my question is, you said the border was secure. What did you mean when you said the border was secure? Is that not a lie?
Senator, you've asked me now if that is a lie. I have assured you that I have honored the oath of office.
In what way was it not a lie then?
Senator, with the resources and authorities that we have, it is as secure as it can be.
Thank you. Second question. The law states, and the House correctly noted, that encounters at the border.
Oh, well, we got some motion right here, twin?
Could be detained, and yet you released.
No, no motion. Fuck, it's just water.
Senator, we release individuals into immigration enforcement release when our detention capacity they cannot meet them in detention, and they do not pose a threat to public safety and national security based upon the screening.
Let me up, goddammit.
Clearly, that screening.
Where the fuck are you at?
Given the number of murders,
Right.
crimes committed by a number of those people, so released. But is there a law when the detention facility is full? I understand why you say I can't put them in detention, which the law.
Oh shit! Right behind us.
Detention space. But does the law indicate what you then do? Because under President Trump, they were sent back to Mexico, as I understand it, and under your administration, they were released to the country.
Yeah, bitch.
Respect. Want to explain in what way?
Of course, because I believe, and I want to be accurate with that, and so I verify subsequent to this hearing. I believe that approximately, total of approximately 70,000 people were processed.
Dip.
Policy, and the balance can either detained or placed into immigration enforcement facilities on a
Oh, we motherfucker got motion, twin.
That is something that has been characteristic of our broken immigration system.
Do you have any sense of the proportion? How many were sent back to Mexico and how many were released to the country?
We provide that.
Where's he at?
The law also, and the House correctly noted, that asylum seekers should be evaluated individually, not released on block.
Ah!
Why is that?
One more hit, I'm fucked.
I don't know what the House is referring to, because we make individuals.
Don't do it.
Asylum officers are trained to do so based upon the facts presented to them in each case.
Well, I would refer you to the article of impeachment, which I presume you got the chance to read. Is that right?
Actually, I
Fuck it, Ricky, go, run.
That you did not follow the law of the United States of America, and either you or your legal counsel ought to read that and make sure that you are following the law of the United States of America, but it indicates that individuals should be evaluated individually and not let go or not large numbers of individuals.
What?
Should have been individually evaluated. Is that?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I use my time.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Senator Romney, a great deal, and your colleagues appreciate that. Senator Scott, you recognize for your questions.
6 minorities. Here is the first cabinet official to be impeached in our country's history. And it's a sad fix to our nation.
Everybody's green. Yo. I can't hear you guys for some reason.
But your policy make their job impossible. Can you be clear anything about that?
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
People about it, they don't care.
I wasn't talking. I mean,
Say
Oh, okay. Because it said the fucking you know how it has that little fucking volume thing around the mic thing or the
Yeah, I seen it. Them motherfuckers going out. I'm like,
yeah.
what
I was like, what the fuck you talking? I gotta fucking unplug my mic, plug it back in.
They say you care about the
the
devastation that has
fuck?
happened to the hundreds of terrorists that have killed.
Yeah, that shit more fucked up when you know your mic kind of messed up and then you be thinking that shit.
Hey, I fucking changed headphones and that shit, my shit had been working better ever since.
My state,
That was what was with it.
but everybody I talk to believes that America is a way more dangerous place because you have a lot of criminals, drugs, terrorists, and other dangerous people in our communities. This week, the House Select Committee on CCP released a grand report on youth left foreign to America through the southern border. That's how the AP reported on the committee's report. The article said, quote, the Chinese government not only subsidizes the manufacturing of but the report says it is Florida investigation into illicit manufacturing practice within the charges of investigation into U.S. law enforcement and sent formal requests for assistance.
I tried to tell you, babe.
I try so hard. Can't seem to get away from memory.
I thought you
Make
knew
my
that.
phone, cause are you trying to get that air? You know damn well that shit's
Yeah.
gone. You should have jumped right when that motherfucker came out.
Ain't nobody over
Shit, grab me one then, twin.
there.
It ain't my fault, cause I
It ain't my fault.
always be a victim of these streets.
Oh, I got one.
You got one? Somebody grab the other or something?
The first
Last time I spoke about 20 of the Americans who was murdered. By the time it's done, it's been
Hey, damn, that was swift right there.
one. Here, I got some.
It's my homie right here, the suffix. It's my ROL homie right there.
Suffix.
His name is Ricky Bobby, but
Oh, Rick. You
Rick.
said Rick.
You see? Ricky.
Okay. Yeah. But you go open the door. Excuse me.
So many people that have illegally crossed 6 million have allowed to stay here.
So,
There's been sexual assault and murder by illegal aliens all over the country.
yeah, you know, it's a baby. Come on, you know, it's made. Yeah, yeah. Sit down. Sit down. Okay.
The Republican majority in the House now, they voted to impeach him for violating the rule of law. Whether you believe that was right or wrong, that happened. The president had trial against the case. Unlike what happened in 2019, the Democrats were going to impeach the president. The Republicans put forward the same. The only obstruction was tied to deny use of votes of state health and environment. It seems to me they're acting out of pure political interest, directors and fellow members who don't want to talk about the record. Wider than more is free. While the crimes corrupt illegal immigration policy. I was terrified of the thought so many areas would free that Twitter would be really people. The Democrats would explain the American public. Just a few weeks ago, some Democrats are voting against the bill to stop illegal aliens from getting off the flights with no verifiable ID. This is shocking considering that a recent report invited in 2023 alone, new translated 320,000 illegal aliens to 43 U.S. airports, pre-approved by DHS from 2021. Many of them going to my home state of Florida on commercial flights. And let's go against some serious illegal aliens who perfectly like a violent attack on these police officers and other civil traffic. Someone with no gang affiliation, unlawfully introduced gang affiliation. Like Molly, but ISIS really only to commit violence. That's what it really does. CCA doesn't have to take off those people. But everything that the public has stopped is pretty good. We need to shut everything down and don't similarity. Too much mortality. Well, the prosecution still even have to do stuff and finger out. The prosecution needs what they say about it. No. They need to do that people to get the right. You think that that case is sent to the president and new person? If you're showing the rules and tradition of the be quiet.
If we wait here, we gonna have a long day ahead of us, boy.
Senator Hall, you ready to answer your question? Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Secretary, let's just come back to Jose Ibarra, if we can. You know who that is.
Yo, I ain't got no ammo.
Me neither. I'm gonna see where this fool goes. Oh shit, yeah, he's got homies here. Go back, go back, go back. That's a whole different team. There's two different teams there. They're gonna start fighting. Let's go ammo up.
I got it right here. Have you read this? See, I find this interesting because this is a new answer today. You changed your answers all over the map on this, and it looks like to me you just don't want to answer the question. 2 days ago, you were asked about this in the House Homeland Security Committee. I've got the transcript right here in front of me. You were asked the same question. Jose Ibarra, why was he paroled? You said, I don't know. You said, I don't know. I don't have the case details with me today. Congressman Bishop says, you don't know? And you said, I don't know. I don't have the details with respect to that individual's case, but I would be pleased to provide them to you, Congressman. You didn't know 2 days ago. Now, interestingly, on April the 10th,
oh, people on me?
you gave Senator Katie Britt a different answer. He asked you the same question.
Oh shit, there's a gang of motherfuckers here, bro.
You said, and I quote, Ranking Member Britt, there was no derogatory information on which we were aware. So you were happy to comment on
Damn.
On April the 10th.
Hey, it's one more, it's one more. My bike shooting his ass.
I'm coming.
You trying to heal? You trying to heal? You healing right now.
And then that the reason he was
Ricky!
is not a valid reason to stay. And now we know for sure. Here it is.
It's gotta be like one tap. Oh shit.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Fuck, I thought he was gonna hit the corner and start fucking healing.
Yeah, that's good.
So, we can start one more time. Have you read the parole?
That boy woke up and chose violence. Hey, and the fucking, I gotta start remembering that fucking those waters, the water mythics. If you have that shit, all you gotta do is just go in the water. You got health.
You don't want to you certainly, of course, you don't want to because it is an absolutely damning indictment of your policies. Let's just review Jose Barrera and how Ibarra, and how he came to be here. On September the 8th, 2022, he was encountered by United States Border Patrol in El Paso, Texas, and was paroled into the United States. A provision, a proviso, a rule that is not permitted under the state. You know this. You knew it when you were talking to Congressman Bishop. You knew it when you were testifying to Senator Britt, and you know it today. You just never wanted to talk to it because the statute doesn't permit it. And so you lied to Congressman Bishop, and you lied to Senator Britt. And now you are hiding behind the ongoing prosecution excuse because it's the last one left to you. Because you testified falsely under oath.
Then on July 19th, 2023, Ibarra reports for a biometric appointment and was fingerprinted. This is now in New York. The results come back and indicate he has a criminal history. So he's in this country. He has a criminal history. September 14th, he was arrested in New York by NYPD for what? Injuring a child. September 14th, 2023, he's arrested for injuring a child.
Hit it to the beat.
The offense was never prosecuted, and the arrest.
Oh, that's why we put you know
I think I gotta slow my fucking aim sensitivity down or something.
it might
So this is your policies in action, Mr. Secretary. A criminal is permitted in this country.
I had to put it out to smoke my blunt though to get high, and then start hitting y'all. That's how they go.
You want to know what all
They be like that.
the last 2 years have gone to illegal migrants? People in this country can't get a job. Their unemployment rate is high. Why? Because of things like this. And this must be what we all know. It's the heinous crime against Lincoln Road. Is this a record that you are proud of? Misstated some facts. I have read from the parole file, which you have said
it was
you don't
easier to
recall.
say that we both was smoking me.
I'm reading from it. It is right here. And I just, pursuant to the speech and debate laws, I have just read it into the record. And the reason is, you have lied repeatedly. And to the people like this, they deserve the only way they're going to get I'm just
Look at that.
I've read it verbatim from the parole file.
What made some hope?
Why didn't you just answer Congressman Fisher?
Justice will be vindicated in the criminal prosecution of the case.
Well, hopefully he'll get more of a trial than you got.
Look at that bad like you want me to do.
Otherwise, there'll be no justice for anyone at all. Let me ask you something else. Travis Wolf. Do you know that name? Travis Wolf is a 12-year-old boy from Missouri. This is him. Travis was killed on December 20th, 2023, or I should say, he was in a tragic attack on that night. He died some weeks later, head-on collision. The vehicle, who's now been charged with 6 criminal counts, is in Trina Bracco.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta fucking. I gotta run downstairs to the homies.
Communicate. I know that.
Look at that.
Shit.
Hell
no, y'all got lost to the nose.
She's
Yo, April.
Here from Venezuela. Local law enforcement tell me that she was detained
April.
briefly at the border in 2023 and then released. And then she committed this crime.
Yeah.
Break the nose down.
Stabbed in O'Fallon, Missouri by illegal migrants.
Yo, April, I'll be right back.
Secretary, I know that these policies are a success. You sat right there in that chair and you told me over and over all policies are working.
Ricky, I don't know if you AFK,
Maybe they're working for
but I'll be back up.
But they're not working for Lincoln Riley or Travis Wolf or the people of my state. They are, in fact, a travesty. What you have done is correct. And, sir, it is long past time for you to go. Thank you. You recognize your question.
Well, thank you, Chairman Peters and Ranking Member Paul, for this hearing. Thank you, Mr. Secretary, for coming before the committee today. And let me just note that the tragedies and terrible crimes that Senator Hawley just talked about might be ones we could prevent in the future if Senator Hawley and his colleagues on the other side of
With Zoom, you can stream free local TV from all over the country. Zoom speaks for itself. It doesn't need a celebrity spokesperson, but I promise me I can do this. Zoom, always local, always free.
Whole body deodorants with unbelievably long-lasting scents isn't a myth. It's made of whole body deodorants. Do you for your whole body that actually works. Native's clean, simple, effective whole body deodorant is gentle enough to use all over. For your pits, privates, boobs, thighs, and feet. Coconut for your coconuts, Arnold.
What's going on there?
Native comes in unbelievably long-lasting scents like coconut and vanilla, cucumber and mint, and lilac and white tea.
According to clinical trials, Native whole body deodorant is proven to fight odors for 72 hours.
And he's right. Native is tested by clinicians and dermatologists. Native whole body deodorant is specially formulated to be safe and gentle on sensitive areas. A whole body deodorant that actually works isn't a myth. It's Native.
Democrats or Republicans, these are issues like freedom, like racism, identity politics, issues of war and peace, issues related to family, issues related to objective truth and how that's something that is in and of itself being destroyed. All of these things are things that, especially in an election year as important as this one, I hope that people who read this book really reflect on and understand that if you are concerned about the direction the country's headed, if you are concerned about the fact that, your daughter who is, wrestling in school is not, you can't have the comfort of knowing she's going to be able to wrestle against girls.
Well, she's going to wrestle up against someone who's wrestling with their sexuality.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I think my trajectory and yours is probably pretty similar. And I do think that people should be able to wrap their head around it a little more easily than they are, which is my family is Democrats, and I grew up with this sort of atheist, semi-hippie kind of, I grew up in LA, you know what I mean? So we weren't in the sticks, and we were, pot should be decriminalized, and gays should be able to get married, and these workers that are being exploited in the pineapple fields of Maui need to unionize and all. And and Jim Crow and 2 drinking fountains. No. In a separate entrance, in a separate, the blacks have to sit at the counter and the whites can sit in a booth at the diner, and I was like, no to all that, and I agree with all that, and so I like the party that is for that.
Right.
And so I went, okay. And then we just sort of went on our way, and we got guys like Bill Clinton, and we kind of went like, yeah, okay, that guy sounds making sense. Talk about the border, whatever, economics or whatever it is.
Secure the border.
Right.
Those basic things.
And then at some point, the unions and, so the unions, okay, so now we have teachers' unions, and now we don't have school choice or vouchers, and now the unions are in charge of getting the governor elected, and the unions, school teachers' unions don't want the schools to reopen during COVID, and they're telling the governor, they're calling the shots for the governor. And then I go, okay, that's too far. Now they kept going. And then you get into Black Lives Matter, and they go, well, I was talking about everyone being treated equally. I wasn't talking about having guys or girls hired in front of me or my kid because of the color of his skin. I was just talking about an even playing field. And then you go to the border. You go, I was talking about a path to citizenship, not bolt cutters and a wide open border.
Bolt cutters.
Nothing happened to me. These are all things.
Yes.
The problem is they couldn't stop. They kept going, and then we got to some believe all women and Black Lives Matter and trans rights. And I'm like, oh, whoa. No, I don't want biological males wrestling with females. And then it's like, oh, so what happened to you? It's like, nothing happened to me. You guys didn't stop. And if you would have stopped, then I'd still be with you.
Yes.
And when you didn't stop, you alienated a lot of sort of pragmatic people.
Yes. And in that process, there was a demand for conformity and a demand that you either go along with this or you are not allowed to speak. If you speak, you will be shunned. We will attempt to silence you either directly or through our friends in big tech. there was all of a sudden the party that used to be the Big Tent open party that would encourage fierce debates on issues. Now there was no debate. You were not allowed to even ask the question, like, how is it possible that just a few years ago we all celebrated the existence of Title IX and the opportunities it gave to women and not only in sports but as they went on in their lives, and now all of a sudden anybody, if Mike Tyson, this is still comical to me if the consequences weren't so real. When a Democrat congressman from California was asked in a congressional hearing if Mike Tyson declared suddenly that he was trans and now identified as a woman, should he be allowed to box competitively against other women? And this member of Congress said without hesitation, yes.
What the fuck?
And all right, so
Kill a
now
girl.
that's insane.
Correct.
Yeah,
And
it
that's why
really
you
hurts
lost
someone.
us.
Yes.
And the
Right.
question is, can they pump the brakes? I mean, just recently, Bill Maher more and more, like at the end of the show, just sort of lectures Democrats, like, knock it off. You're going insane. You're losing sane people. You're hemorrhaging sane people. Why can't they stop is the question. And then what is the end game, which is the scary part, which is I keep thinking, I have this analogy about Gavin Newsom, our governor. I keep, it's like if you hired a guy in your warehouse to drive a forklift, and every time you went back there, he knocked over more shelves and punched holes in the walls. You'd be sitting in your office, you'd see the forklift prongs just punch through, and he'd go, "Sorry, boss, thought I was in reverse." And at some point you go, is he an incompetent forklift driver, or is he trying to destroy this factory? And then people rush to his defense and go, "No, he just doesn't know what he's doing. He's not bad." It's like, but every time I go back there, he knocks something else over. So is this what he wants? And then you go, well, he can't want this. He works at this factory. Yeah, but he's horrible. And they go, yeah, but he means well. He just doesn't know how to drive a forklift. And I go, I don't know. I keep seeing stuff knocked over. I'm starting to wonder now.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the end game is. That's my new question.
Yeah. I mean, I think that there are, different people who see this, what's happening in the country, even people who are pushing for these policies that are actually insane for any clear-headed, open-minded, common-sense person. I think some of them just don't care. And instead of using their head and their own common sense to see, well, this course of action we've taken is leading to a pretty bad place, perhaps we should shift. They're just not doing that because they essentially don't care. And they're playing to the very vocal minority of their voting base who are pushing for a lot of these policies. I think there are a group of people who literally, and some of them say it out loud, that they really hate America, and they look at our country with disdain, and they find different examples and different reasons why we live in such a terrible country, and their policies are their way of bringing about some form of their own twisted utopia they've created in their own minds. And what's so dangerous about this is, they have this mindset that a lot of dictators in the world throughout history have, which is they believe that they know what's best for the people, and that they will manipulate and maneuver and dictate to us what we can and can't do, what we must accept and what we must not accept, the information we see and what we're allowed to say, in order to create this new society of an America that they believe they can be proud of, or that they can enjoy living in. And then there's others who it really is just about power, and who are they playing to. The bottom line is this: they are terrified of a free society and people who think for themselves and who have the freedom to express themselves, because in their wisdom, this was the system of governance that our founders set up for us. Mm-hmm. That the power lies within the hands of the people, specifically to serve as a check on the abuse of power by those who are increasingly becoming or creating a tyrannical government. They're terrified that we will call them out and expose their nonsense for exactly what it is, and expose their ignorance and expose them that they are very arrogant. And not a single one of them has come out and said, you know what, yeah, I realize now that I was very wrong about this whole any man at any time can become a woman and vice versa just by declaring it to be so. And I recognize now that there are a lot of women and girls who are being harmed by this policy and this attitude, and we're going to fix it. Not a single person has said that. And I don't believe that every one of them has got their head in the sand. They're not paying attention. They find different excuses like, oh, well, don't worry about it. This isn't happening to very many people. It's such a small fraction of a percent of society that's being impacted by this. Just dismissing this and pretending like it's not a thing. Their arrogance and their attachment to this identity that they have that is connected to the title that's on their door is one of the things that makes them so dangerous.
What is your take? I was talking to Dr. Drew earlier, and I was looking at this Joe Biden thing where he was doing this sort of campaign with Obama on one side, Pelosi on his other side. He was talking about Trump telling people to inject bleach, and he said it was a good thing and stuff like that. And I said to Dr. Drew, what is he doing? Like, what is he doing? And then Drew goes, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just doing what people tell him to do. And then you go, are we there? Is there something? It's kind of it's not a good place to be in where I have to question everything all the time.
Yeah.
Every time something happens, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did that guy commit suicide, or did someone kill that guy, or Epstein or whoever? But I'm really I don't understand exactly who Biden is. And I don't know if he knows who he is. And I don't know where he stands on anything, because he was saying the exact opposite 15 years ago. And by the way, what I tell people all the time, he was saying the opposite when he was 60.
Yeah.
When you're 19 and you're rebellious and you're a Mormon and now you're away at college at Berkeley or something, maybe you come up with some bad ideas. But when you're 60, those are pretty much those are your ideas.
Yeah.
You feel about what we should do with the border, what we should do with criminals, or what we should do with people who have cocaine or rock cocaine on them. Whatever that is, he said when he was 57 and a half. I believe that's who he was.
Right.
What is he? And how does this work?
I mean, even if you look at things that he has said during this administration, during his presidency, he on more than a few occasions has been corrected by his staff who have to come in and, he'll say, well, hey, here's what we're going to do. And his staff will come in after the fact and say, well, no, he didn't actually mean that.
Right.
Well, here's actually what he meant to say, which is not just a little, step to the right or to the left, but actually the opposite of what he said. So I don't know is the answer to your question. And I don't know that anyone outside the White House can honestly answer that.
Well, when he says things like, I'm going to get in trouble if I take questions, that's just a bizarre.
It is a bizarre thing to say, even as a joke. I mean, really, even as a joke. And, if you try to give him the benefit of the doubt and you're just like, oh, he's cracking a joke, like, oh, they're going to get mad at me because I did this or I did that. You're the president of the United States.
Yes.
Is this really how you want to present yourself in that way?
Completely concur. And if it is a joke, by the way, you go, they're going to get mad at me if I take some questions, but let's take some questions.
Yes.
You don't go, they're going to get mad at me if I take some questions and then so I leave. Which
that's a very good
That's
point.
what he does.
Yeah.
Anyone else, if it is a joke, you go, oh, my wife hates it when I tell this story, so I'm not going to tell. You tell the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So he would, if that wasn't, if he didn't have his marching orders.
Yeah. And this is one of the reasons why there's all this like, is it going to be Biden? Is he actually going to be the one who runs in the general election? Is it going to be someone else? First of all, it doesn't matter really, because when you look at any of the other names that are being put forward on the Democratic side, the policies are the same.
Yes.
Nothing actually will change other than the face and the name. But the second thing is if it continues to be Joe Biden, the Democrat elite are not like attached to Joe Biden and love him and adore him because they think he is the guy. He's the guy who has been useful to them to get into power, and I'm sure they're assessing whether or not he will continue to be the guy that will help them stay in power. Because there's so many people both in the White House, outside of use, frankly.
Yes, they don't need somebody with, they need somebody who can be a vessel for their policy. And he's proven to be really effective at being a vessel for their policies.
Yes.
Because none of his policies mirror any of his policies. So he's kind of just there as it almost like in a horror movie when they reanimate a corpse so you can so somebody can speak through them or something. It's almost like we're just gonna use him as a ventriloquist dummy for our policies.
Yeah.
And the other thing I'd always, so there's a couple things that always scare me. You know, when I see like head of the CDC, Rochelle Walensky, get up there and say, yeah, kids should go back to school. And then the next day going, I wasn't speaking as the head of the CDC. I was just speaking as a mom. But anyway, I'm going to walk that one back. Like, I'm like, oh, so you declare the head of an agency allegedly because they have expertise in this thing, and then you just tell them what to say from the teachers unions.
Yeah.
That I don't want to live in that place. I want her to have autonomy. I want her to go, hey, she believes we should reopen the schools, then we should reopen the schools. She should be free to say.
Exactly. Based on her expertise, based on some kind of, clinical analysis of data that came from a scientist who have fact-based evidence that they're putting forward with the public's health interests in mind. That's exactly what that person should be doing. And you said it. The pressure and power of the teachers unions in this country is, I don't think it can be overstated. And it's so horrible because ultimately it's clear that the well-being of teachers who they are paid to represent and the well-being and education of our kids isn't anywhere near the top of their priority list. And yet someone asked me yesterday, well, okay, fine, like how do they wield their power over politicians? Yes, they help to fund campaigns and fund ads and all sorts of things, actually directly getting involved in an election to advance the candidate they're choosing or destroy the candidate that they don't like. But they also use teachers and deploy teachers against or for certain politicians, which I have nothing but admiration and respect for teachers who choose that profession because they don't get paid very much money. They have a huge amount of work that they've got to do after hours. I've got teachers in my family, they're grading papers and stuff all through the weekend and at nights, and yet they are the ones who get trotted out to go after politicians that the teachers unions decide are unacceptable. And ultimately our kids suffer as a result.
Yeah, the things that I sort of notice like patterns and trends and stuff like that. And I would keep saying COVID was a great window for me to see where everyone's head was at. And my saying with COVID is I learned nothing about infectious diseases, but I learned a lot about people. And I was scared because I didn't know how fast they could all be turned out and given their marching orders and weaponized and so on and so forth. But, what you should be looking for is a variety of opinions. So when you turn it over to CNN, everyone was magically on the same page with everything COVID all the time. And they'd go, we're going to bring another doctor in to talk about ivermectin. Oh, this is horse paste, and I'd go, nobody is debating saying maybe we should open schools, or I don't think my 13-year-old needs to get vaccinated because he's perfectly healthy, skinny male, or, if you want to take hydroxychloroquine, that's up to you and your doctor. I don't see why there's an issue with it. We shouldn't be getting involved with it. Like, I didn't hear one voice that had anything to do with any alternative anything.
Yeah.
And once you hear that, you have to start getting suspicious, because are we getting the news and are we getting their opinion, and how did they all get on exactly the same page and they're all singing from the same church chorus?
Right.
And now I'm confused. And I did talk to Tucker Carlson about this once, and I told him, you're going to break off and do your own network and get together, conservative leaning people and whatever. And he just goes, they're too hard to wrangle because they all got a different opinion on everything. And I went, what? He goes, yeah, you want to do something democratic, progressive, whatever, that's easy. They're all on the same page. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You start getting conservatives together, and you got one guy saying, don't get the vax. You got the other guy saying, get the vax. You got one guy saying, get the hell out of Ukraine. You got the other guy saying, we need more support for Ukraine. And the list just keeps going on and on about stuff they don't agree on.
Yeah.
The never Trumper Republicans, and it just keeps going. And I'm like, well, at least you know they're being honest.
Yeah.
Because they're having an argument.
And they're allowed to.
And they're allowed to have an argument. Right.
And that's the thing. And, people complain about like, oh, the Republicans can't get their acts together. I was like, the Democrats, that used to be the Democrats.
Right.
But now, the example that you gave with CNN or MSNBC and like the uniform talking points, it's not only that they all got kind of if not a script, then they're like, well, here's what the company line is. And of course, we're not supposed to notice how many ads they ran for Pfizer and all the big pharma providers of the COVID vaccines at the time. But if anyone were to bring on a guest, for example, who said, well, no, ivermectin has been proven to be effective, and yada, 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 whatever, making the opposing argument or bringing a different view or angle, that host may be at risk of losing their job. And the choir of conformist voices would say, how dare you, as a host, platform such a dangerous person spreading misinformation? You have made a decision to harm people's health, and like all of the words that they use in order to silence any question, challenge, or dissent against whatever that mainstream narrative is. That's not limited to the media. It's not by accident that what they're saying on CNN is the same thing that's coming out of the White House press room on a daily basis, and it's also the same line that's coming out from the so-called health professionals or the quote-unquote pharma industry. With the similarities there are just around this COVID example, just one example of the many ways when I talk about permanent Washington or the elite, this is who we're talking about.
Yeah, agreed. And so how much, as we talked about, former Democrats, also, we didn't even get into so much into pharma.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's a Democrat hippie. She was. She hated the FBI, didn't trust FBI, CIA, would never go, well, just listen to that politician, or this guy said, take this injection, do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They hated big pharma and all that kind of stuff.
They just wanted to live free. Like, go live your life. Do what you want to do, right?
Yeah, my mom's take would have been that there's some sort of herbal remedy for COVID, and that if you ate enough jicama and drank enough postum, wash down enough jicama with enough postum, that you would be fine.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But it certainly wouldn't be listening to Big Pharma.
Yes.
And CIA getting involved, FBI, stuff like that. FBI, all the signatures with the 51 former experts, security experts, saying that it had all the earmarks of Russian collusion and stuff like that. That stuff would have been very fishy to her.
I think your listeners and viewers probably know already, but the thing that, like, beyond what they did in creating this narrative that had no basis in any reality or fact, or even like, oh, hey, we just got this lead and we haven't pursued it yet, but here's our concern. It was manufactured out of nowhere, and they lied to the American people because Joe Biden's campaign operatives called their friends in the national security state and said, hey, Trump is attacking Joe Biden on Hunter's foreign exploits and saying basically he's exploiting his relationships, corruption, all this other stuff going on. And President Biden needs something that he can point to in the next debate that's coming up in like, I think it's like 10 days or 2 weeks. And
Yeah.
so.
Oh, no, it was literally days.
Days, right? And,
yeah,
and so they
I
had to
think
come
the
up with.
timeline was like over the weekend and the thing was Monday.
Yes, exactly.
This
And
would be like,
this is election interference. You want
Of
to talk about
course
election
it's
interference?
election
That is
interference.
election interference.
of course it is.
And no accountability at all.
It'd be like me saying, oh shit, my wife found my burner phone. Now, Dr. Drew, I need you to get me 51 clinical psychologists to write down that I would never cheat on anyone. No, that thing, she doesn't know. I know she's got the burner phone, but I know she found it in my nightstand. She hasn't said anything yet, but I need this document. And then when she confronts me in the kitchen on Monday for cheating, I'll pull this document out.
Right.
And then I'll give it to some of my friends over at CNN and MSNBC and Twitter at the time and New York Times and other times, and they could publish this document that said I would never cheat on my wife, and then we're good.
That's it. You've covered all your bases.
Yes. This is election interference.
Yeah.
People got so mired in, ballot harvesting and, hanging chats and, all electronics. No, this is election interference.
Yes.
Straight away with these former CIA, FBI guys who are still they're welcome on CNN any day of the week to sit and bloviate about whatever the latest thing is.
A lot of them get paid to do it.
Right. And they actually said that, I don't know, 15, 18% or something would have changed their vote had they, whatever. And I don't think most Americans are as off-put as they should or aware as they should.
I don't think most people, look, most people in the country are, they're worried about inflation and how much more their grocery bill is now than it was maybe a year ago or 3 years ago. People are paying attention to what's going on in schools and the fact okay, well, I can't actually go and talk to my principal on what's going on with my kid if it has to do with something like, gender confusion or dysphoria. Oh, there is an uptick of crime on our streets and people are getting, carjacked left and right. People are busy and trying to survive and trying to keep their family well and healthy. And so I think that most people are not aware because in my experience, the more people become aware, the more frustrated and angry they are. That we are being treated this way.
I think, unfortunately, it runs a little deeper than that. And when obviously I agree with you, people worried about the grocery bills and how much gas costs and, real world things that affect them. Who blew up the pipeline, the Nord Stream pipeline or something. It's like that's a little esoteric, right, for them because they're worried at the kitchen table problems, But I also think there's something deeper, which is a large group of people voted for Biden and don't want to hear it when you go, but you did know, not interested in that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because what it is, they do the same thing they did with COVID, which is, I'm now here to point out to you all the shit you got wrong about COVID. And the number one answer I get is, oh, drop it already. And I'm like, oh, drop it already. Well, that's interesting. So it's 3 years of you trying to get me fired and yelling at me. And now we're just going to turn the page because you're wrong. I don't think people want to go back and revisit their batting average.
Yeah.
And it calls into question their future, right? Like, what else are you wrong about now? Like, I want to sit down and tell you everything you're wrong about with COVID, which was everything. And when we move forward and another issue comes up, perhaps you can shut the fuck up because of your shitty batting average. They do not want to sit down and look at the scorecard. And so definitely there's a percentage of people that just worried about meat and eggs and gas. And there's another that just goes, no,
They don't want to know.
they don't want to know.
Yeah. Which is concerning for not just their future, but our collective future as a country.
Yeah.
Because if people aren't willing to recognize the fact that we are increasingly becoming a much less free society,
Yes.
that the abuse of power and overreach of our government is eroding those fundamental principles that are in freedoms enshrined in the Constitution, and what that means on a very practical level. This whole thing about the central bank digital currency and efforts, the groundwork being laid so that the government will essentially be able to control our money.
Well, we're going to become Canada. And I just tell everyone, California's about 5 years behind Canada. That's the plan. And I don't like that plan.
No.
But for some reason, and I really think there's something a deeper psychological dynamic afoot here, which is this is our guy. These are our guys. They would never do something that was bad. I mean, I live in California. I got to deal with idiots who keep voting for Gavin Newsom, and they're just like, because we're good. He's good. Like, and it's like, have you seen what he's doing and what he wants to do and what he did do? I mean, they were welding rebar over basketball hoops in a park during COVID, so kids couldn't go outdoors and get a little vitamin D and burn a few calories. You know what I mean? And you look at that and you go, this is borderline evil. And they go, but that's who we voted for. That's who we would have voted for. That's who we're going to vote for. And our guys would never do anything bad that way. And that's the part is people like you, people like many other voices you may read on Substack or whatever, and guys like Bill Maher and myself or Dr. Drew, people like that, we go, you know what? I don't like the way this is trending.
Yeah.
I'm looking around. I don't want to keep going. What I'm saying is worried about the saturation level now. I don't want to keep going with the civil liberties. I don't want to keep going.
We can't afford to keep going
this direction, and
because it'll be impossible to come back from it.
Right, and then the others in California go, well, who's pushing this? It's a Democrat. They go, okay, that's how they roll. I mean, I know it because that's what my mom would have done. You know, and that's the part. Like, can enough people sort of break off and turn this battleship around?
Yes.
I should say aircraft carrier because it would take longer.
It would take longer. I was with Steve Hilton the other day. Mm-hmm. Have you met him before?
Mm-hmm.
He cited a statistic, I guess, from a recent poll here in California that he was making the point that we shouldn't limit ourselves to looking down party lines. How many Democrats, how many Republicans are there? The statistic he pointed to where he sees hope to bring about change specifically in California, which I think is a good data point for other parallel statistics across country. His point was that I think it was 57 or 58% of Californians are not happy with the direction that California specifically is headed in. And now that number far exceeds the numbers of registered Republicans or likely Republican voters for sure, which I think he said was around 40%. But that's where there is opportunity. As someone who doesn't live here, I would say, like, gosh, it's only 57%.
Right.
Because when I come through here, I see it when I drive down the street. But that number is still, to me, an indication of people who, at a minimum, have gotten to the point where they're recognizing, like, this is getting worse, not better, and whatever they're selling to us clearly isn't working, and perhaps maybe open-minded to a better way.
Yeah, it'd be nice. My favorite.
You don't share his optimism, it sounds like.
I do. I don't want to go along for the ride.
Yeah.
Like what the metaphor that I use all the time is because every time I talk to someone, they go, well, we haven't hit rock bottom. We got to hit rock bottom. And I go, if I walked in my son's room and saw syringes hanging around with heroin in them and a couple of Coke spoons, I would intervene. Yeah. And then someone would go, well, he hasn't flatlined yet, has he? And I'd go, no, but I don't want to keep going there. I want to get some help here. And they go, well, wait till he flatlines. And wait till you show up in the room, there's foam coming out of his mouth, and you got to call the paramedics. And I'm like, I get it. I don't want to go on that journey with him. Like, California used to be your livable place. It was a happy place. It was a nice place. It was a clean place. And then we started on this journey. And it was a sort of a decay, essentially, is what you could call it, a million things. But really, just decay. More garbage, more homeless, more taxes, more regulations. There's more of all the stuff. And it's like, well, but we still haven't completely bottomed out yet, right? I'm like, well, no, I guess we could go another decade this direction. But I got a wild notion. How about we change direction now before we get to the bottom?
Yes.
On our way to the bottom.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, how about we pull back on that yoke a little before we hit the volcano? And it's like, well, we haven't hit the volcano yet. And I'm like, okay, but I don't want to go on the ride to the volcano. I want to switch it, which is what you're starting to see.
Yes.
It's just people's have an almost endless level of saturation. Like they can go on. I mean, like a guy who hasn't been to the dentist in 31 years, you know what I mean? Like, my tooth hurts when I eat corn on the cob, and I'll make it, you know what I mean? It's like, we're in pretty endless capacity to take this.
Pain. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's, that is the message of my book. It is about sounding the alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what you're talking about. For people who are going about their daily lives and don't have time, or people who are just in a state of true denial and not willing to accept the reality that is surrounding all of us. I don't care what party you're a part of or who you voted for or you didn't vote for. This is affecting, in a fundamental way, all of our ability to live in a free society, period. You can say, like, okay, well, hey, like, I don't see it. I don't see it in my life. Like, I'm good. I don't really, like, I already know that the government's watching everything we all do on our phones anyway. There's no such thing as privacy anyway. And this is where I go in and give very specific examples in each of these different areas in my book about how we directly are being impacted by this abuse of power in ways that should concern every one of us, whether it be from an economic standpoint, from a privacy standpoint, from the point of like, hey, if I want to go and listen to a podcast, or if I want to go and, post something on any platform at all, it is not outside the realm of today's reality that information will be limited, whether what you're putting out or what you're trying to gain. And you may be like, well, it doesn't affect me. Well, it doesn't affect you today. But it is affecting, and it's not even people named Adam Carolla or Tulsi Gabbard. This is affecting people whose names will never be in a newspaper article or in a media story. It is affecting us in ways that even a few years ago I could not have predicted or imagined. And if we allow this to continue, if we allow the Democrat elite to remain in power, I have no doubt that we will, what happens after these elections? If they are reelected, they will run around the country saying, even if it's by one vote, the American people have given us a mandate to continue doing what we're doing, and we will see this radical escalation of attack on our freedom and liberty, and escalation towards war, not on one front, but on multiple fronts, with the highest risk of nuclear catastrophe now than ever before. We will see all of this that's gone on over the last 3.5 years, like pumped up on steroids, if they are allowed to remain in power, because there will no longer be this check on their ability, and they will say, hey, this is what the people want, and so we're going to keep doing it. And that is what is at risk in this election.
We need to take a quick break. Come back with Tulsi Gabbard right after this. Simply Safe. Well, spring, fresh air, fresh starts. Take a fresh look at Simply Safe Home Security. I've used these guys for years. We've all used them here for years. They've been with us for over a decade. Named Best Home Security System of 2024 by U.S. News and World Report. Best Customer Service according to Newsweek as well. Blankets your home with indoor and outdoor cameras, plus sensors for break-ins, fire, flood, and more. 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. No contract, 60-day risk-free trial. If you don't love your system, return it for a full refund. Simply Safe gave me and many of my listeners peace of mind. And now you should have it too. Get 20% off your system today when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring at simplysafe.com/Adam. 2 I's in there, simplysafe.com/Adam. Save that 20%. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Well, let me tell you about Factor. Eating stress-free this spring with Factor's delicious, ready-to-eat meals. Each fresh, never frozen meal is chef-crafted, dietitian approved, and ready to go in just 2 minutes. Over 35 different options every week, including Calorie Smart, Protein Plus, and Keto, plus over 60 add-ons. I'll tell you what I like. I like the filet mignon.
The retro tuners, what? This motherfucker got Grover tuners, and you put these crappy tuners on it?
The drool talking about. Want gourmet meals? Try meals with premium ingredients like filet mignon, shrimp, truffle butter, and broccolini. Celebrate Earth Day all month. Look for the Earth Month Eats badge on the menu for low carbon footprint meals. Factor. Fast, premium meals without the cooking. It's Factor. Am I right, Dawson?
Head to factormeals.com/Corolla50 and use code Corolla50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next box. That's code Corolla50 at factormeals.com/Corolla50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next box while your subscription is active. What's for dinner? The Adam Carolla Show presents Tulsi Gabbard's birthday cocktail party for April 12th. Let's see who's invited. We welcome the American politician known as the Great Compromiser, Henry Clay. Here's the Cherokee actor from The Lone Ranger, Chief Thundercloud. Here's blues guitarist Hound Dog Taylor. Here comes American singer and ukulele player Tiny Tim. Here's American jazz and funk pianist Herbie Hancock. It's the guy who plays Lumpy in Leave It to Beaver, Frank Bank. Al Bundy is here. That's right, it's Ed O'Neill. David Letterman just joined the party. Author Tom Clancy is here. From the Partridge Family, it's David Cassidy. Actor Andy Garcia just walked in. Country singer Vince Gill is here. From Everclear, it's Art Alexakis. Shannon Doherty just showed up. Let's welcome Claire Danes. Saoirse Ronan. Gun control activist David Hogg. And boom, boom, out go the lights. Pat Travers is here. Tulsi Gabbard is on the Adam Carolla Show.
That's a great live song. Boom, boom, out go the lights. Avail yourself of that.
That would be an interesting party.
Wow, a lot of diversity. The book is called For Love of Country, Leave the Democrat Party Behind. You know what I'm interested in a sort of just intellectual basis, psychological, intellectual. What I'm having trouble with, and there's a lot of stuff I'm having trouble with, but I'll just paint this tale. I didn't know who you were, let's say 5 years ago. And pardon me if I was a little late to the party, but, you know, I'm out here thinking about old race cars and watching UFC fights, and I didn't think about you. And I would say you and let's say AOC landed in my brain about the same time.
Interesting.
So I was like, because AOC's been on the scene for, you know, been around in the zeitgeist not that long, for 5 years. I may have seen you on stuff or something, but I wasn't like, I want her opinions. I want to know what she's about, this, that, and the other. So both of you got in my head about the same time, right? And then you both have similarities. You're attractive women, and you both are popping up on shows, and you're speaking, and you're giving your opinions on different subjects. So I'm just starting from a kind of neutral, all right, these are attractive female politicians who are on shows and they're talking, and I'm going to sit and I'm going to listen. And fairly quickly, I was like, well, AOC has a 10-cent head. She doesn't make sense when she talks. And then Tulsi does. She seems brighter, more concise.
I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah.
I was really worried you would be like, oh yeah, I saw you guys both. And you sounded exactly alike.
No.
No.
It was like there are politicians out there that people can take umbrage with. Like, you can hate Jim Jordan, but that guy puts his thoughts together and then lays them out.
Yes.
And you can feel that way about Rand Paul, but he puts his thoughts together and then he lays them out. And then there's a lot of other people that seem sort of borderline a little hysterical, a little emotional. Stuff they're saying isn't making sense. When AOC was questioning what's his name the other week, Bob Alinsky. It just didn't seem that put together. You know what I mean? Would if that was a trial, she would have lost the case.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so they're been around. Hang out with Mark Garagos and Dr. Drew and Jimmy Kimmel and many people, and they put their thoughts together pretty clearly. And then there's a lot of people seem to be mostly on the left who are just sort of blaming Toyota for getting catalytic converters stolen or something like that, getting a little emotional about arguments that they don't know anything about. And I think, why can't most people have the clarity to see what you're dealing with here? Like, can't you tell the difference between her and her?
Right.
Because it became very clear to me very early, without a dog in the fight. I was just sitting there going, I don't know who these people are. They're not from my childhood, but they're on TV, so let's hear what they have to say. Why are more people discerning, I guess would be the word?
I think it's a good and important question. And, the first thing that comes to mind is there are people who are drawn to those who will affirm whatever their view of the world is. And they're not really interested in hearing anyone who is a critical thinker and may say something that causes you to have to question yourself and your own positions on different issues. And frankly, that exists, to me, that exists largely within the extremes of both ends of the political spectrum. This lack of open-mindedness, this lack of willingness to actually engage in a real dialogue or be challenged on your position and therefore have a substantive debate. The people that you mentioned as Rand Paul, he's, again, you can agree or disagree, but you can see him engaging in debate with Dr. Fauci in a Senate hearing, and there is substance there. It's not just like, well, you're this and you're that. That was Fauci's response to the issues that Rand Paul was bringing. He didn't want to actually address the substantive issues of grave concern that Rand was bringing up, and so instead he started calling names to this U.S. senator from Kentucky. So I think that is part of it. But you're pointing to a deeper problem and challenge we have as a country is how, because of probably a whole bunch of different contributing reasons, there are fewer and fewer people who are critical thinkers, who take the time to go and actually listen to people who have different views, who will listen to a podcast from the New York Times and then another podcast from whatever the opposite of the New York Times would be. I met a guy a few months ago who was introduced by a mutual friend who was talking about Joe Rogan. And he says, and this was an otherwise reasonable, very successful person, seemed to be open-minded. He's like, I don't like him. I said, oh, really? Why? Have you ever met him? I said, no, I haven't met him. Have you ever listened to his podcast? No, I haven't listened to his podcast, but I just don't like him. He seems like he's way out there. Like, well, he's not. And he's a good person. He is a good friend. And before you cast judgment on someone, why don't you just go and listen to what they have to say first? And to this guy's credit, he's like, you're right. This is my bad on me. I jumped to a conclusion because of what other people said about this person, rather than actually going and listening and coming to my own conclusion myself. And unfortunately, this is becoming more of a norm in the world of sound bites and tweets and headlines. And also I think it's a consequence of the cancel culture, smearing, shunning. You belong with this tribe, and it's more comfortable to stay within your tribe rather than actually publicly show that you are a critical thinker and you're not just a follower. Because there are very real consequences that come with that.
Yeah. Well, see, what I always do with all this stuff is when they go, take Joe Rogan, they go, oh, he was taking horse paste, and he's taking ivermectin, and he's taking hydroxychloroquine, and he's taking zinc, and he's doing it. And I go, and what happened to him? Fine.
Have you seen the guy?
He's in good shape. I mean, the whole point is they bring up all this shit, and I'm like, now finish the story.
Right.
He ate horse paste trying to cure COVID, and he's buried where?
Mm-hmm.
Or did he get cremated?
Right.
And they're like, no, he's fine. And
Or
I'm
did
like,
he get violently ill even and recover? Like, no.
this is what, so CNN goes down to Tampa because they're celebrating the Super Bowl win, and they put the reporter in the middle of the celebration, and they go, what are all these people doing here? This is a mass spreading event. Or they go down to the beach at Daytona, and they go, DeSantis opened the beaches. Look at all these people. No one is separate. Nobody's is 6 foot apart. What's going on here? And they do it, and then I go, okay, CNN. Now 2 weeks from now, you come back on the air and you explain the mass casualty. There's a casualty event that happened because of the Super Bowl celebration, but we never hear that part of the story. No. There's just here's what's going to happen, and then we never hear the second part. And my thing is if you don't give me the second part, then I don't believe you. Because you said this is what was going to happen, and you kept doing the here's what's going to happen, but you never do the second part, which is this did happen, unless you're Rolling Stone, and then you make up stuff about ivermectin. But I don't know why more people don't understand that simple equation.
I think our society does not reward that thinking in this day and age. Of having just that continuity and that accountability. It's not encouraged when you look, and I think intentionally so, when you look at the people who are driving these narratives, whether it be in the mainstream propaganda media or in big tech or those who are in government, in the executive branch or in Congress. There's a very clear through line connecting all of these people and how they don't want us to think for ourselves, and they don't want us to hold them accountable for their inconsistencies, for their lies, for the things that they make up. And again, I mean, COVID is such an important example for us to remember.
Yes.
Because as you said, this could, like, in a heartbeat happen again. What's the next national emergency going to be?
Well,
and how quickly you saw it here in Cal. It was worse here than in Hawaii. Hawaii was pretty bad too, but we all saw the videos of the guys like on the stand-up paddleboard out in the ocean by himself being chased by multiple like law enforcement jet skis and boats and all this other stuff. In Hawaii, they didn't shut down the oceans. I think they would have had a very serious riot if they had tried. But it was this silly thing where you could walk across the sand to get in the water to go surf or swim or whatever you were doing, but you couldn't stop and sit on the sand. You couldn't be stationary during that period. It was about power, though. That's my point.
I completely agree. If I'm a stepdad and I say to my 17-year-old daughter, look, I lease you the car you're driving. I just walked past it. It's a goddamn mess. This Saturday, you need to take the hose and the bucket and you need to clean that car up. That's not me exercising my power or being unreasonable or doing whatever. That's just society. And that's fine. Power is me saying to my stepdaughter, when you walk to school, every time you pass a telephone pole, you walk around it 3 times. And she'd go, but why? That doesn't make sense. And I go, because I'm in charge. That's right. And that's how you know I'm in charge. Telling you to sort of pay your taxes and don't drive 100 miles an hour on the freeway. Those are just rules. That's not stuff. It's the stuff that doesn't make sense. That's where they really get to stretch their legs in the power department. And it scared me because I got a window into guys like Gavin Newsom and many other Democratic governors and mayors and everyone else. You go, oh, you're telling people to wear a mask and I can see through it. You're having people at band practice play clarinet through a hole in a mask. And they're like, yes, I am, bitch, because I'm in charge.
Yeah.
And the less it makes sense, the more you're in charge. So you go, you're shutting down beaches? Yeah, but that's where people get exercise and vitamin D and sunshine and being outside. That's right. And here are the rules. You can walk to the ocean, but you can't stop along the way. And it's like, but that doesn't make sense. That's exactly right. Now we know who's in charge, don't we? Because when it makes sense, you're just governing.
Yeah, right. As you're talking through this, I remember that talking about things like vitamin D and how most Americans are deficient in vitamin D, which affects your immune system and so forth, was something that also we were not really allowed to talk about. And that
Fauci could have addressed this many times.
So many times.
Or Rochelle Walensky. Any of them.
Or
White House.
The thing that, again, like I feel like I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but when Jen Psaki, who was the spokesperson for the White House at the time, was asked by a reporter that, evidence shows that if you try to live a healthy, nutritious life and strengthen your immune system, you are less likely to either contract COVID, or if you get it, that the symptoms will be less extreme than someone who is overweight and not healthy and not concerned about their health or their physical fitness. Are you going to include this in your the guidance that's coming out of the White House? And she wouldn't say it. She said, we will be putting out the evidence-based guidance that comes from whatever the authority, quote-unquote authority was at the time. How is it possible that something as simple as like, hey, try to eat healthy food, get out and go for a walk, get some exercise, like think about how you can be a healthy human being as the very first step that you should take to prevent yourself from getting sick. In that case, it was obviously from COVID. They couldn't even get themselves to say that and promote that coming from the office of the presidency.
Yeah, I think what you and I are responding to is I'm all right with you being wrong or incorrect or not having the right data. I don't like it. I would hope that the head of the CDC or WHO, like anyone who's got to the head of a very lofty position, if you get to be the head of Ford, I hope you know something about cars. Yeah. I would hope.
Yeah.
It's the part where you try to attack everybody who disagrees with you. That's for me, that's the tell.
Yes.
It's like, it would be fine if you said, all right, well, I believe this. And I went, well, I think diet and exercise would be helpful. So we're going to go different paths here. No, you needed me stopped. Yeah. And that's the part where I start wondering what you were really up to. Because if it was just you being incorrect,
right,
or not being able to read the data or whatever that is, then you would just be incompetent. You're back to Gavin Newsom driving a forklift and punching holes in walls, you know what I mean? But this is beyond incompetent. This is nefarious.
Yes.
And that's what I saw, and I think that's what we're reacting to.
That's exactly what we're reacting to, and that gets back to the point of what is at risk is them believing that they are the authority on what is true and what is not, what is acceptable information, what is not, what we can see, what we're not allowed to see. And all of these paths lead to an erosion of freedom. Where in that example where, I can eat a bunch of junk food and never exercise, and I have the right to do that. I also have the right to be able to try to live a healthy lifestyle because I know it's good for me, and so on and so forth. The fact that in so many ways in our everyday lives, those freedoms are being eroded. In the COVID example that we've already given of not being able to just say what we know to be true or what's obvious, even if we may be wrong, and that's where things get dangerous. Is when people who are in these positions of power, as you've defined it, believe that they know what's best for us, and they don't want to allow us the option to make the quote unquote wrong choice.
I don't know that they even believe that they know what's best for us. I think some of it is this. I mean, I have a lot of theories, but if you give someone if you give a guy a taser and you go, here's your taser, and it's just for protection in case you're assaulted at night. At some point, he's going to put that behind his brother's neck when his brother's like brushing his teeth and give a little shock. You know what I mean? I know this. When I was at the Man Show, Cousin Sal came in with a taser, and we all ended up getting tased. And when I see people like Lori Lightfoot and those kinds of people, I'm like, I'm in charge. And I'm going to start saying stuff. And if you don't comply, I'm going to be angry, and I'm coming at you. And I'm really coming at you not because I know what's better for you about safety. I'm coming at you because you defied me.
Yeah.
And a lot of this turned into a weird defiance thing. Like, you're going to defy this mayor or this governor or whatever. And it's like, I'm not trying to defy you. I would just like to go to the beach.
Sure.
That's not, you're looking at defying you. And you could tell by their reaction, it wasn't somebody went to the beach and then got COVID and spread it to their family and to see what happens. It was, you just defied me, bitch. And now I'm coming after you.
Yeah.
And it became sort of vindictive.
This is very true. I think right alongside that, another driving factor that we're seeing play out right now in the context of kind of this dictator mindset of being justified in what they're doing because they believe it's the right path to take, or they're trying to save us from ourselves, is what we're seeing in this election, where I think all the tools of power in our government, through the Department of Justice and through law enforcement, the tools that exist within big tech and social media, these have all and continue to be used to try to dictate to us as voters who we're allowed to vote for. You know, efforts in over 32 states to try to remove Donald Trump from the ballot.
Yes.
The Supreme Court ruling on this was so critical that it was unanimous to say no. Voters actually get to decide who they want to vote for. You don't get to predetermine who's allowed to be on the ballot arbitrarily. And the response from people like David Axelrod and many other powerful and influential people in the Democrat elite was something along the lines of, well, the courts have failed us as a country. Now we were forced to leave it up to the American people to save our democracy.
Yeah, I know.
And
Well,
this just points to the fact that, like, they are taking away our freedoms in the name of saving democracy.
Yes.
You have people like Randy Weingarten of the American Federation of Teachers saying, no, school choice is bad because it undermines democracy. They take away freedom in the name of saving democracy and national security. Those are the two most often used excuses in their power grab. And I believe some of it is what you were saying. It is literally just about power. And others are so twisted in their mindset, they really believe that they have to save us from ourselves.
There's another auspices they use, which is safety. Once they go safety, we're taking it away. Like, we got a guy out here in Sacramento who's like, I want cars to have an automatic shut-off so they can't go faster than 10 miles an hour over the posted speed limit. You go, why? Safety. Believe me, every single bad piece of policy that eroded your rights as an American during COVID and overall all starts with safety.
Right.
It's all, here's what you have to do all the time because of safety. And most people go, well, okay, that makes sense. I guess we should put an ordinance together that kids need to wear helmets when they ride skateboards. Safety, and they never stop. That's and they just keep going. So there's a national defense version of this. There's a more localized sort of safety. Oh, after we can't have the kids go back to school. Safety, we've got a safety issue. Many live with elderly grandparents, and I don't know any of those families, but okay. So they'll put something up. Safety is a great umbrella. It just covers everything. And then you could go, who's not for safety?
Right.
And then I'm for safety. Aren't you for safety? Well, all right, now listen to me. Listen, everything that has to do with building a home is all just building and safety, building and safety. Here's another code. Here's another regulation called building and safety, and there's another useless regulation.
With very real consequences. We just had a study done in Hawaii that was done by an objective third party that showed our cost of living or cost to buy a home in Hawaii, and therefore rental costs are so out of control, largely because not increased cost of materials, but because of overregulation by the government.
And that's, we're going to do it. We're going to raise the minimum wage to $20 so we can get these high schoolers rich. No, they're not getting hired anymore. There's a robot that'll flip the burgers now, and everyone's going to use a kiosk. So you have no idea the downstream effects of all the safety and the regulation and everything else. As we get toward the end,
Now that we're thoroughly angry about all of these things.
Well, get prepared to burst a vein in your forehead, because I was just thinking the other night when I was thinking about you, and I was thinking about Hillary Clinton. And I know there's a situation where she was alluding to you and talking about, Russian catspaw and, Putin's puppet and all that kind of stuff. And so I have a few thoughts. I have no idea who Hillary Clinton is. Is she? She's clearly bright. Is she evil? Like, what is her plan? And then the other thing that I find insane about her or Adam Schiff or whoever, you guys are going back to Russia. You go back to the Russia toolbox every single time somebody disagrees with you. You go right into Russia collusion, Russia, like Putin, like you'd be doing his bidding.
Yeah.
First off, why did it? I guess it's that or racism or something. They have to go back to Russia or racism.
Yes.
But who is she? Like, I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around her.
I've met her a couple of times in passing. So my assessment of her is based on her record, and it is a dangerous one. I endorsed Bernie Sanders in 2016, resigned from as vice chair of the DNC to endorse Bernie Sanders over Hillary Clinton around one issue. And it was the fact that I knew that she would be very dangerous for our country if she were allowed to be commander-in-chief. And I speak from a first-hand experience as a soldier who served in multiple deployments to war zones in the Middle East and in other parts of the country, and just as an American who's deeply disturbed by her record and how time after time after time, as Secretary of State, as U.S. Senator, she has proven her position as the queen of warmongers that exists with people from both political parties who are beholden to the military-industrial complex and who see solutions to foreign policy problems really only within the vein of warfare, whether it be economic warfare or kinetic warfare. Whereas Bernie Sanders, he didn't have a ton of foreign policy experience, but in his gut, it felt like he was more of a non-interventionist.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that she and Mitt Romney and others, you mentioned Adam Schiff, continuously resort to the Russia accusation for anyone who stands against any of the wars that they're advocating for should be the red flag number one, because they are not willing to have a conversation or a debate about why they are advocating for these things. And I think even worse than that, they are not telling the American people the truth about the consequences of their tactics. So maybe someone could laugh off this whole Russia smear line that's used against me. People like Rand Paul and others who have the audacity to say, hey, war is not the best answer in this scenario. Or, hey, maybe we should stop and think about this and assess what the both intended and unintended consequences of this are. Have we defined what winning looks like? What's the objective? Are we holding these taxpayer dollars accountable that are being sent to Ukraine by the hundreds of billions? Just simple questions that we should expect and demand our lawmakers to answer as they're making these consequential decisions. And this is a lot of what I talked about when I ran for president in 2020. that no reporter was interested in talking about, no debate moderator, and certainly no other candidate for president wanted to talk about, which is if you continue down this path of yelling Russia, 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 you are escalating, you are starting and escalating what is essentially a new Cold War, that if it continues down this path, we will find ourselves in some form of a kinetic war against a country that has more nuclear warheads than we do and has the policies in place to use those warheads if they feel any kind of existential threat. I was talking about this and warning against this in 2020. Nobody was interested in even having the dialogue or conversation about it. And what happened? This Russia, Russia, Russia thing that started first with Trump before he even became president in 2016, continued throughout his presidency, has continued now to this day. And, you know, the doomsday clock is now set closer to midnight than ever before. We are in that place. The Biden administration has carried on the Hillary Clinton agenda and have made it clear through this proxy war that their goal is regime change, essentially.
Leave me half of it.
I did. Russia.
Okay.
And
You
like
have a little
many
bite,
other
but
regime
it's
changes
just-
before, had no plan or no idea. Let's just take that line and see where it leads.
Eat another bite if you want.
You
can have another bite if you want.
Who's gonna take over? What's gonna happen?
Having a different personality, Ruben.
Yeah, no, it's was that one really good? I saw the peanut butter with it.
It's fucking good.
It looked bomb.
And a sort of lack
I'll see what I could do. I guess more. You can have a little more if you want.
Nice as possible.
Okay. Thank you for saving me.
Quit.
And it's always so funny.
It looks
to go back
bomb.
and look at
It
this.
looks bomb.
Biden
I read the
debate,
back. I was like, damn, that shit
they're
looks
up
bomb.
there arguing. Trump's bringing up China. He's bringing up Hunter Biden and China and family ties to China. And the narrator, or the orator, or whoever it is sitting there from, nice lady from CNN or whatever, and moderator, I should say, the moderator sitting there going, please, can we get back to race? Can we get back to talking about race? We're here to talk about race. I'm like, I don't care what these two old guys have to say about race. She's like literally screaming, we need to talk about race. You guys are talking about China, you're talking about Hunter Biden, you're talking about taking money.
Corruption.
Pay for play, and she's just yelling, race, we gotta get back to race. And it's like the craziest, but it's very telling.
It is.
So with all that in mind, I now do not feel like there's anything off the table as it pertains to the Democratic Party, Biden, the Clintons, and the next election.
I share your assessment.
They took this pandemic, weaponized it, wrote it into the ground. They could have said, reopen schools, but then that would have made us think it was safe, and we had an election to win. So they took this and turned it into something. What's going to happen next? Because it's going to be
tomorrow
it's
or
not gonna be
today.
the
You're showering, right?
And we're going to have a new president.
Five.
We'll have
I
one
guess
second
yeah,
term.
3.
I don't think they're leaving it
I
up.
gotta wait till 5. I
Especially
could do it now.
I'm just trying to remind you, like you told me to.
And share your grave concern
Now what's today?
that there are
No, it was just not. It's Thursday.
Hold on to power and security. And that is the reason why we all must sound the alarm in whatever way we can. You know, whether you have a podcast or it's about talking to people at work or talking to your family, you have to recognize that what's at stake here is bigger than whether you like Democrats or you like Republicans. Because if they're allowed to continue to do this, continue to weaponize and politicize their position and the tools that they have at their disposal, which are the most powerful in the world, through the Department of Justice and law enforcement, to try to get their way and stay in power, it sets the precedent. It sets the most dangerous precedent that now every president who's
going to watch TV.
Here.
Why you can't ask the bro?
Because he took it back. He was paying no for it. Him and his wife broke up. And that was
My
like
wife got his wife got it.
Yeah. The big business. And she got the phone back, everything else. But she worked at the place to get the big I think T-Mobile. And so she got like the permanent discount and shit. Yeah. You know how you work at T-Mobile and you get a discount?
That's a comedy right there. You never just work for, you never just got with a female that worked for T-Mobile. Just start to duck out like this. That shit gonna get took. Don't get nothing under her name. That shit crazy.
Even though my sister got two, it was still getting two. So yeah.
What? What hard is showing your phone? Trying to go to the air temple.
Where's it at? Market?
I don't know, but I see you don't care about my crown. Where you going?
I was gonna go emote at the Pleasant Piazza. Yeah, don't come down here. Don't come down here. It is popping. Let's go right here to where that launch pad's at, and then let's get on going. I am now taken into consideration because I did not see. So
Talking about your ass out. Why the heck you got your ass out? Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Ah, no. I'm lagging. I'm lagging.
oh damn.
Yeah, there ain't shit else here. Man, just like that.
Yes, sir.
There was so much to lose.
Yeah, he was running in place for like 2 seconds right there.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the screen. You trying to wait on the forecast?
You said what?
Oh, the forecast not coming no time soon.
I see some people up here.
Can't hear me. The forecast not coming no time soon.
Bruh. Careful for his homie right there. Motherfucker ran me over. I had a motherfucker in my sight.
My bad.
Oh shit.
It might be a real person. Wait, I lasered his teammate and I lasered him. He did. They did. You had airbending and you was playing like that?
Huh?
You got a mention? You got a mention? Happy. Yeah. Great. Yeah, this is unique. Fire, but then no reason. The damn theater out of there.
Shit, we gotta win this shit now.
Why you keep fucking with me? You hadn't even realized what you do. You just keep. That's they say make me what? Nah.
Got some motion for you, twin. You already got air? Hey, you got air, right?
Yeah, I
Hey.
did.
Okay. Just make sure.
Oh my God, can't see me far.
I played in a band with a guy named Glenn Slater who moved to Seattle. So he started a band up there, and we kept in touch. He was,
If I ever get asked that question, name one person who says sorry a lot, and I can slow the
Hey,
receipt.
if you use the Flowberry and the fucking the Air Mythic, that shit's fucking even more mobility.
I was really into playing my drums.
Mobility in the air.
And every time I played in one band and kind of get into a really original material, it felt like a project for me.
How much you?
Yeah, so
That's good. Yeah, I think one of my credits would be too good. Like your credit would be better than mine, or it'd be better.
So yeah, bunch of days on support
Wow, this is good. Hello.
Century classical music. So I kind of had like, I felt like I had a pretty extensive toolkit by then. But my main love was rock music. And yeah, when I first went up there, I sort of like found my guys sort of pretty bands that just yeah, it was really a great supporting which helped me therefore develop
$2.99.
Fuck.
In the whole game, I'm looking for a sniper. I can't find a sniper. I'm finna just land on sniper, bro. Hotel bender.
I forgot about a sniper.
That's all I be wanting. I can't ever find one. Hello. Oh, so you got it on you? Yeah, damn. So don't nobody be trying to leave if I don't need to and you down the street. That's all. I'm trying to say. So you can try not to do the shit I'm trying to do. Nigga, I don't have tags. How down there do? Yeah, I don't feel like them hoes real, to be honest. And God, and I get caught with them hoes. I gotta tell them folks, I know when I had them hoes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I literally just said. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, man, I ain't trying to buy no fake ass driver. I'm just that time tonight, I think.
G block. All we know is a red rum. Yo, April.
I'm tired of getting caught up with the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm out here trying to do something. Yeah, for real.
Well, yeah. Bye.
I can't find the blood, all I said, supposed to be helping my hands up. So much man, tax for 25.
Hey, you been noticing that they be putting random mythic chests fucking somewhere? Not the blue ones, but the fucking airbending ones.
Oh man, bro, I'm over here talking.
Nah, that's cool. Fuck me, right?
You said what about the mythic?
I said, you've been noticing how they like put like in a couple different spots. It varies because it's not always the same one. It's not always the same place. Like they be putting mythic chests around.
Yeah.
Not the mythic, but like the airbending one. I'm trying to figure out where all those fucking random spots are at. And I know ones that ship it. And I've had one at it was like off the side from fucking fuck, I think it was by Pleasant.
I wasn't even marking here. It's one of my I just ran at the airport. Just so we could go get a sniper from Frango. I'm talking about even your homeboy.
Hey, I don't got a gun yet. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, these fucking the portable bunkers fucking helped me out for a second. What the fuck? How did I get down here? Ah, bruh. Fuck!
Your dude can't do nothing when you sprint. I swear to God. Or you run out of sprint on them.
Those are the same motherfuckers. Were you able to hear me?
No.
I knew it was that fucking controller, bro. This fool just bought 5 snipers with no scope. Hilarious.
Stuff like that. Okay, I got it. Here, yeah. Because I like looking for the fact that I'm not, but you know, so it's like, okay, it was kind of like getting away from this a little bit, like, you know, like, you know, it was gonna turn out as great as all it sounds great. But you know, once Brendan told me to read it, and when you listen to the playback, like, you know, start to finish, it wasn't sequence, but when you heard all the songs that were mixed, you know, and I took that perspective, like, you listen to it, and you hear it, and look at it, you know, there's a, he's like, this is like amazing, you know, and so I knew, like, down in my instinct, that this was really, we pulled it off, you know. Yeah,
Okay.
what we brought to the table. And we never, like, Chris especially. Chris got an arrangement down that he came up with, or that we came up with as a band. That so there was a little bit of cutting edge in terms of that kind of stuff. And after a while, he just stopped. But, you know, all this changed. Okay. First, you know, basically, he was doing what. Did they think about actual application of it? It's super
I never took none.
oh, but yeah, it was a great incredible thing. You know, the local one, and you can pick it up and I call that like some equipment that had some textures and then, you know, Black Hole Sun. And it's like, I remember listening to his demo.
You guys are down motherfucking quick.
Excuse me? Oh. And the arrangement was exactly what we recorded it. We didn't change anything other than part of the beginning.
Oh, did that fool already leave? You got it? I'm okay with it.
You said what?
Somebody already get the other one?
Nah. There's people here though.
I'm coming down the hillside and down.
He just lasered me.
Oh shit, careful. You got that other one too?
He did.
He's right there. I see him. I don't got no gun though.
Oh, I'm dead.
Fuck. Maybe I can distract him.
Got him. 5 health. Chasing me too hard.
Here. Oh fuck. Aw, man, I meant to throw
Come here,
that.
come here,
You got that other mythic?
No, still up there. I thought you was going up there.
Ah, that.
Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. We just found one in the chest as we talking about it.
Fuck it. I'll take it. I'm a simple man. Let you
His
that milk.
teammate got a crown, dude. I got a crown though.
Find a day. Alright, camping. Camping's card out. I wish you would actually hit the walk slide with it, you know?
Walk slide.
You know, cause like, you know how he be moving that, the dude who actually does that dance, he actually be moving around the room and shit? Oh! Sheesh! There's some people right over there and some people over here too.
What the other people?
I felt like I saw some people over there, like behind us. They were shooting at me. Like right over here somewhere.
I wonder where his teammate is.
I just killed somebody too. Oh, the dude with the crown?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Maybe he's crouching around here somewhere.
Waiting.
Yeah. It's like, fool, I'm gonna get you right now. Don't trip, fool. The fuck was that? You see that on the map? Oh shit. Oh, they rifted a car. Somebody rifted a car. It's right here. Got his bitch ass.
Might just hit me.
Oh fuck, your fucking bot scared the shit out of me, man.
Why are we lagging?
Fucking for real, bro.
Oh, you got the crown? Cool.
Yeah. It was that dude who was inside.
in there, but it was space or the next time. Yeah. But you make it sound like there's such a place. Make it sound like teenage one outside the course. Yeah, the grade you listen, like teenage.
Just how we fucked them up, we gotta fuck everybody else up like that.
You know, I gotta say, it was so great that you when seriously possible. And I was so good. Yeah. Well, gosh, that was at 98. Soundgarden had been, we've been broken for 5 or 6 years. And that was, I drove right into the and then, and we just mysteries. So I've been called stand-up to take me to put out this record. And I called Funny Courtesies office, and Eddie, somebody gave Eddie the phone because they were touring with that band decided to put me through. So it was a little bit of a panic mode. Nick and those guys. So Eddie was like, hey, what are you doing? Sticking around here in town, and so that's kind of exciting. Just, real nonchalant, casual. But yeah, I had to kind of got to learn that I wasn't really familiar with stuff other than the first two things. So Kelly Curtis gave me CDs, and so I had to learn, had to over each of them. And they were awesome. They've always been great team and great dudes, great organization. So yeah, it felt nice to go straight back into a big.
Let's go to that bunker, fool.
Eddie intercepted. That's a great story. It's about how much effort and the good record you're talking to. Those shows, those two I saw. We just sort of just like it was sort of ramping up. Just to be playing this song live, it's a record that's a one studio. And I was just singing this verse from a little bit as an album. But yeah, I do remember the sounds of the memorable.
There's just never a sniper in sight.
We can go buy one.
Alright.
People were in tears, standing, and it just really resonated with me at that point.
Hey, till then, I'm just gonna put a fucking sniper mag on a fucking hand cannon.
It's about Joe Man.
The sniper mag does fit on the fucking hand cannon too.
And one slow again.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Check out this. Check this out.
Yeah, I seen that bitch before.
That's impossible because I just made this.
Look at that. Crazy. Llama.
Ah! What the fuck? Just go.
What?
Just get out of there. Just get out of there.
Why are they not letting me grab it though?
Ah, fuck. Oh, God. Bruh. Please. Get out of there. He's violating me, bruh. Now everybody's gonna know what I used on my hand cannon.
Nigga,
Pop me like a bean, man. Oh shit, they coming over here too. I'm about to get in this car and try to go get my shit. Ooh.
Soldier. Yeah, but
Oh, bruh.
yep, and I'm over them deals. Yeah, he hit me, I hit him.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, my hand cannon. Fuck it. Let's go. In the air, in the air, in the air.
No air, no air, no air, air. No air, no air.
What the
Damn.
fuck?
Where
Oh,
you at?
bruh. I don't even know. What the fuck?
Wait, what? No
You,
game.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, you might want to use your fucking mythic, bruh. Just go. We're out. Oh, damn. They did us dirty on that. Oh, damn. They did us dirty as fuck. What the fuck, Fortnite?
Everybody shooting at me.
Yeah, they gave us no chance.
Interesting couple. They on each side. What? I'm in the middle.
I ain't never, ever hopping in that rift with a fucking car again. I swear to God. That shit happened to me the other day, too.
They don't know I'm here. Bruh, I want to win this shit so bad, cuz.
Tell me how I'm supposed to be with no air.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
No air, no air.
Mm. That was dirty, bruh.
It really was.
You hit that photo, too. I seen that.
But he like, who shot me?
You know what I'm saying? I barely saw that shit. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, my heart's third party. I am.
33, Anthony.
So April got aimbot.
33 o'clock already, Anthony.
Huh?
33 o'clock.
I bet.
I'm so quick.
I
Damn.
didn't know it was a team up there too. I always been like that though.
Should have shot that third shot, bruh.
Why did they put Selena Gomez on
No, that was dead.
head on a different body?
Yeah.
I noticed they do that. They did it to
That's the
the stop.
same team we've been going against their whole game. They shaky as hell.
They got matching skins, huh?
Yeah,
They bout it, bout it. Oh my god, these guys popped that motherfucker like a bean. Oh, damn, this motherfucker. Ooh!
yeah.
This battle is fucking.
Her shit ain't got no tag neither. I'ma just pull up. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, for this meeting today. And let me just note that the tragedies and terrible crimes that Senator Hawley just talked about might be ones we could prevent in the future if Senator Hawley and his colleagues on the other side of the aisle had voted for a bipartisan measure that would have significantly increased our detention capacity, personnel, would have changed.
All right, yeah, just join.
Yeah, for sure.
Madam President.
Senator from Utah is recognized.
Madam President, I ask unanimous consent to enter into a colloquy with my colleagues.
Yo.
Yeah, what up, what up?
From Utah would
Chilling, trying to fucking
I would ask all senators who take
get as much fucking practice as I can in.
Hey, give me a second.
Sick.
That's the way every day. We're gonna land late. Oh yeah. Live shows. I don't think I just said. You doing
Oh, we're landing at big dog.
Alright, we're gonna fucking we're gonna go fucking pop some beans over here, dog. And then we're gonna fucking make our way over here.
Very much warm. This type of
Alright.
as we came down, as we came through the residential area down, it's crowds a little bit.
Hey, I got a game changer, bro. Let me explain myself, alright? A hand cannon, drum mag, silencer, and a sniper scope.
Go ahead.
Is that a 10-shot sniper right there? Or am I tripping? Way I'm lagging.
Are you guys ready for this? I've got some crazy stuff here. Check this out. Hold on.
Tell me, my shit's lagging like a bitch right now, the Paladin.
And we owe that to them to make sure that
Oh
we
my
do
lord.
it the way that they expect it to be. There's going to be a lot of things played on this.
I got him low. What the fuck, bruh? I shot that fool 3 times with this gatekeeper, bro. He should have been dead. Oh shit, footsteps, footsteps, footsteps. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
Section that they had. As we neared downtown Dallas, the crowds became enormous. Extreme enthusiasm. I would say this
I'm right here in the room.
section of the Green City State. Really wonderful. Point.
God damn, that fool fucked me up with this shit. I don't know how they be using that shit like that. That fool like fucking manhunting me right now. Just threw me everywhere.
Dallas does that too. He said, no, I think that's a turn. Something else happened. It's something else.
Hey, save squirt. Oh damn, never mind.
No, I got another one.
Alright, cool. Let's go take the what's it called with that? Oh hell yeah. I can get passive healing with this.
Which one? The one on John Tunnel?
Let's go hit the launch pad with that.
Yeah, he's just a governor of Texas.
Alright, give me alright.
Go ahead, do you think, dude? I'm healing up stuff.
Just a governor. Just a random country boy. Just a random country boy.
That's so fucking hallelujah over here. Holy shit.
That's why I like coming here.
Hey everybody, I'm Rick Beato. Josh Freese, the new drummer of the Foo Fighters, is known for his dynamic style and creativity, combined with
And there's always a safe in this top room up here. Not like a safe, but like you know one of those like little ones, little square ones that they have the money in.
iconic artists like Nine Inch Nails, Devo, Sting, Guns N' Roses, The Offspring, The Vandals, and A Perfect Circle. Josh has played on over 500 albums and is one of the top session drummers of all time.
Oh my god.
Studio.
Oh my gosh.
I need to ask you,
bruh, I'm fucking. Am I tripping right now?
Fighters. What does that feel like? Well, it continues to be bittersweet.
What the fuck is going on right now?
I wish I wasn't there at all.
Do you see this shit? Or am I tripping, bro?
Friendly acquaintances, family.
I'm lagging like a fucking ho right now.
6 years we've been a lot closer, and which makes everything even more odd. You know, some of the guys in the band I've known for a long time, and Chris Shiflett, you know,
fuck, bro.
Before they were in the band. I met Dave before he was ever on. I met Dave at a concert across the lobby. 1990? Is it 1990?
Before
He was in Scream and Scream.
People on zip line?
How am when Chris says that?
Go on.
I was 17. I was playing with the Vandals. I was in the Snappers band.
They're fucking eating my ass right now.
So I'm like, yeah.
Get out of there, get out of there.
Yeah, I suck at this shit, bro. I don't even know,
My buddy was
bro.
like, oh, nice killer, man. I go, really? Those guys that can't scream. They just broke up like yesterday. You see the bar.
Oh my fucking bitch.
After 2 minutes,
Run it back.
we got just like friendly band. It just kind of like imploded, right? On the road.
We're just gonna go right for fencing, bro.
It was special, you know? And I went in there and took those, one in London and one in LA, literally just to be there. To be there for those guys, and to be there for all my fellow drummers that were mutual friends of ours, and just to be a part of that just felt nice and felt good. On my children's lives, I had zero plans of being called to be a drummer. And everyone and their mother, a neighbor walking the dog, hey George, who fathers call you that? Other people hit me up, other drummers, Reddit forums, George, he's going to be the guy. I don't even know if they're going to continue on. And most people even say, oh, they're happy. They're going to figure it out. Maybe, who knows? I didn't ask them that question during the tricky things. Once again, I wanted to give everybody space. I wasn't hoping to give every guy
Fuck!
I'm just saying, didn't mention it.
It's alright, there's a lot of feet right here, man.
Was busy enough
But I think he moved on. He's right here.
already that I wasn't
Fuck, I'm stuck.
about it. I wasn't going, you know,
A lot of people right here.
and that's all I think.
Yes.
You want a sniper too, or something to get you one?
Just fucking focus on fucking, you know, don't waste your money yet.
No, I found two in the chest.
Oh, hell yeah, what the fuck? Hell yeah.
Cool, so Dubsandup made a record. And then I guess it was right before.
There's a crawler right here.
2022, and they called him.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is that dude just standing still?
Walking some of our dogs. And I go, dude, just try calling me.
I'm trying to get inside somewhere.
I know I was calling you. I was like, easy. Even your wife. I'm not thinking that. I swear to God, that's not why. I go, you know what? You might be having a New Year's Eve party. You might be doing a project where you have all those drummer friends. Yikes. You know, this and that kid, and we still believe in Santa Claus, and we the hardest is, you know, shop for, and it's just silly, small talk, family stuff. And so, you know, when you go before, you get before the
That's that fucking dickhead who killed me right there.
Fuck, I didn't have no fucking shotgun, bro. I could have fucking killed him. You're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking whore, yeah. Sure, for sure.
I didn't go, wow, yippee, this is so cool. I didn't get excited like that. It was almost like I was like a winner. I was like, oh my God, here we go. You know, because I knew, I'm going to say no. You know, it's like, and I'm trying to think about it and all that, but like, come on. It's like even when, after the holidays, Dave and I got together and talked and put a new record, we're talking, and even like there's sometimes when like, you go, you know you got to do this, right? I'm like, yeah, it couldn't have gone down any other way after being asked. And being asked by someone that I've respected forever, not just as a songwriter and a singer guitarist, but yeah, first and foremost for me, Dave's such a bad Dave, and he's always fit, and just innately has this thing that we talked about earlier with Bernard Purdy, that stuff can't be taught. It just can't be taught. You try to explain to somebody, you really would do it in time. And he was blessed with that, being able to do it and deliver. You know what I mean? So for me as a drummer, it's great. And I used to talk about it with Taylor all the time. Because it's so cool. Dave, you know, like, he loved Dave drumming, and we talk about it. And I
You got Garcia or Haney?
You know what I mean? And so it's not like, oh yeah, he split drums like. You know what I mean?
Big World Annie.
And right.
Oh yeah, they got a air mythic over there, huh?
Yeah.
My bad, I jumped. I thought what's it called? You were.
I'll get both of them right now.
All right, for sure, for sure. Yeah. If you can.
Yes, if I can, yeah,
It
you're
makes
right.
it so comfortable and good and natural the way we play together. And as a drummer, his rhythm.
I was going to ask you about that. His rhythm.
Most bands, when you got a break, you got a 4-bar break, and the guitar's playing out, making sure to keep that time in the hi-hat. So the
never have to worry with it.
Never have to. It's right there.
Yeah.
All the time.
People don't really talk about that with Dave, about what a strong rhythm player is. I mean,
I got them both.
People where I'm at right
and
now.
we lock in with playing.
I'm lagging like a bitch. So, just hope for the best.
It's always fun and exciting because it's kind of laid out that way. It's not some heavy trip or weird thing. It's just all good. It's all good stuff.
Okay, so when you do Everlong, though, at the end of a set.
Yeah. 3 hours into it. You know, facing yourself.
Oh shit! About to sell my fucking PS5 out the fucking window right now, bro. My fucking shit's lagging horrible. Going to this use of technology.
Believe it or not, 57% of the people that watch here regularly are not subscribed. So I encourage you to hit the subscribe button now. This will help me get even more of my dream guests.
We could try to get a trio.
So Josh, I couldn't.
But nah, fuck that. I need to fucking practice. No. Let's just do one more, and then if anything after that one, we'll do trio, because I gotta fucking practice for that fucking duos.
You good?
My
What are you
dad
thinking this
was in
time?
a big band all through my youth. So I still I look back and see pictures of me when I'm like 3 years old.
Yes, sir. I'm with it.
So that wasn't a joke.
Which chest did you find both of those fucking snipers in? That's just
Hot today, huh?
very rare.
It was somewhere like on that side, like right, like on this, like around there.
Oh, by restaurant.
Outside though.
Yeah. No, you got
I got him.
Use this.
Sweet.
Defuse my shirt right here.
I don't know if I can do that, Anthony.
Alright, I'll get it right now.
Play out. I don't know if I can get the other out.
Oh, you just gotta grab. So, I'll get it right now. I'll get it right now. I'll get it right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're downstairs. It's because I opened this shit right here.
Here, you gotta get the chicken, Anthony.
They're down here. Oh my god, I lagged down here.
I need the chicken because I don't want to touch this. You know,
Okay.
hands. Make sure you wash your hands. I can wash my hands and grab them, but
Bro, look at this shit. I'm fucking lagging bad, bro.
I know. I need to call him. Yeah, my shit's been lagging too. I was trying to call them yesterday.
Watch.
Yeah.
Give it a sec.
I
All
tried
because
to
you're
call
looking
them
right now, it's
yesterday,
fucking not lagging. That's
and
fucking
they said that
bitch
there's
right now.
something going on and that they're trying to fix it, and they just hung. They won't even answer right now. So I'll try again today or tomorrow. But yesterday they said they won't answer the phone. That they're working on something. That something's fucked up and they're working on it. We promise we'll get it as quick as possible. But like you said, I couldn't even tell them like, hey, my shit's
Fucking bitch, dude.
You know what I mean? So I'll see if today I'm able to. I'm not sure. Yesterday they were not answering calls, you know? So I wasn't able to have them reset it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, bro. That's weird.
No, I know. Yeah, it shouldn't be. I don't know why it's fucking up like that. It's fucking up badly for me too.
And it's only because you fucking looking right now. It didn't fucking lag. That's fucking, ain't that some shit?
So,
Ah.
I guess I can wash my hands and grab the chicken. I don't know. I'm going to burn myself. My head, my eyes get right up too.
Good or therapeutic to be able to be around other people that knew him very well. Right? You know what I mean? That part
I'm grabbing them right now.
In a lot of ways. This actually was for a lot of other people around too. You know, playing all these big drummers, all these big,
I mean, it's hot. It gets hot, but.
My hands are wet, that's why. My hands are wet. If they weren't wet, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Hey, I got motion, so fucking. If you get air, let me know.
Eyes start drying out.
Cause I got air, I just don't want to leave you behind.
I had to put water on my face. My face got dried out. I like being by the oven. I don't like the oven.
I don't got no shotgun.
I finally have this 12 pump right here, and it's fucking. It's green.
Are you good?
Is that a gatekeeper? Yes, sir. I'll take that. You want this 12 pump then?
Oh, no, you good.
You sure? It's a drum. You got a drum on it.
Your chicken strips and the things, the fries are right there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, yeah, it's my favorite.
Cover.
I like the gatekeeper with the drum mag, but you gotta hit your shots.
Take the bottom.
Oh, I thought you locked out for a minute.
Fucking A. Why was I staying still? Oh, I did
Yeah.
stay still. Yeah, I did stay still. My uncle's talking to me.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm thanking you.
Well, you're about to eat. That's why you're thanking me, boy.
Hungry. It's hard for me to eat fried foods for breakfast.
It's 3 o'clock, fool. What the fuck are you talking about breakfast? Weird ass.
Josh, welcome. Thanks.
Wagon hell for it.
What does that feel like?
Well, it continues to be bittersweet. I wish I wasn't there at all. You know what I mean? I wish there wasn't a reason for me to be drumming.
Why? Now you and your wife are fucking millionaires, dude. And how come we don't?
Oh, we got fighting over there. Fencing.
Fucking died. What did he die of? I don't get it. What did he die of? Heart just stopped at 50. That's not normal. That doesn't happen. What did he die of? That's what I don't understand. Why don't they just tell us what he died of? That we know. Always what you know. People die of.
Oh my god.
Avoid that. You know? I just think it's kind of fucked up. I understand they don't want to.
My bad, bro.
You're good, dog. That was my fault. I shouldn't have even rushed him knowing the lag I got right now.
Damn. Back to the lobby.
We have an amazing career that spans multiple genres, includes
What happened? What do you want?
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna close out app and come back and see if it works. See if it, that helps any.
Alright. Alright.
Send me an invite right now.
Well,